All right. So last where we left off, you were approaching an island that you had gotten directions from the Plank King himself. After going through some crazy fog that hid a giant, at least one, you emerged and were almost thrown onto having your ship almost thrown into the rocks. Uncovered a plot that was slowly poisoning and changing and kind of robbing your ship of its sentience itself. Before trying to simply taking your longboat and attempting to land on the island. Beset by some birds, you fired the birds and they decided to dive into the water, transforming themselves somehow. And it is there that we're going to pick up. So let's roll for initiative.
This will be great. What if I...
For Caldrum, that's a 12 for Caldrum.
Correct.
9 for
I did get that one shot off, or those 2 shots off on the one that fell.
Yeah.
And then transformed again.
Pyro, what'd you get?
9.
Yeah.
Starting out strong here, boys.
Thola?
Starting out strong.
21.
21. And then Tonk.
5. Yeah, I rolled a big old 1.
All right. They got horrible initiatives. All right. So, so they're not visible from the water right now. So let's do this. All right, now you're going to be up first here.
Woohoo!
And the question, of course, is going to be, what do you want to do?
So what is the distance to shore at this point?
So you're about 200 feet from the shore.
And I'm guessing swim speeds are terrible, probably. So if you go into the water, there's a high probability you get the crap bitten out of you before you get anywhere near the shore, right?
Yeah.
I mean, again, like lifelong sailor, I know about how fast I can swim, probably. So sounds like
it's half your movement speed.
Okay. Woot. Can I see any of them? Yeah, you're welcome. Can I see any of them currently? Or are they underwater?
Make a perception check.
Sweet. That is a 14.
14. I would say you can see one long, about 25-foot shape.
Okay. Does it look close enough to the surface that if I fired a short bow at it, it would actually go through? Like within feet of the surface, or like much deeper? I should wait.
Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, guys.
See, I have God. You're good.
I know. It's like,
Need a little bit more flame to get Sauron there. Just saying.
We're real close.
Sorry, I pressed one wrong button and my host system decided to be a jerk. Okay. So I would say you're trying to do your crossbow.
No, crossbow got traded for a short bow a while ago. So
okay, so your short bow.
Short or long?
Short.
You grabbed a long on the ship?
No, I think on the ship I only got the 2 swords and the short bow from last time. Mal's
one more upgrade to go.
There's some work. So yeah, short bow range is 80. I don't know if that makes any difference in terms of punching through water or not, but
so I'm going to say that the range
until they come towards the surface or take a shot.
This is what I'll say is that the way this is going to work on all ranged weapons, you your short range, like your regular number is halved if you're shooting into water, and anything beyond that fails.
Okay,
it's how it is.
So then short range for the short bow, the range for the short bow would be 80. That would be 40 if you cut it in half. Probably not within range. Probably want to hold my action.
I would say there's one within 40 feet of you.
But let's take that first shot and see what it looks like.
All right, go ahead.
Woot. That's all of a 14.
All right, 14.
Thank
That's
you.
going to hit.
Sweet. That's going to be 8 damage.
Damage.
And then second attack, same idea.
Yeah.
19
Yep. That hits.
for 6.
All
And
right,
then
6
let me-
damage.
Let me also burn an action surge
Yep.
and get 1 more in.
Yep.
Soft 20 for 6 more damage.
All right.
And that's it for me.
Wait, did you take 2 attacks there?
I did 2 attacks plus the surge.
Surge is 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Surge is 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's full action you get there. So full
Wow.
action to attack.
So
Yeah.
1 more.
Yeah, so you kind of see it. Whooshing, whooshing, whooshing. You're just letting this thing have it.
All right, that's a 21 for 8 more.
All right.
So 2 8s and 2 6s, 14 twice is 28.
Yep.
That's it for me.
All right. Yeah, so Thola, you're seeing now there's part of the water here is blood red. And you can now see there's an outlined. I'm going to say that for this, you can definitely see it's about 35 feet underwater for you. What do you want to do?
Somehow I turned off my mic. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to take out some holy water and say and just be like, bless thee. And I'm going to bless 4 people and casting blessment 3rd level. I'm going to bless Caldrum, Tonk, Finn, and myself.
Nice.
Wait, you did a 2nd or 3rd?
At 3rd level, so 4 people.
3rd is 5 people.
Is it 5 people? Oh yeah, because it's already 4 people, isn't it?
Because it's 3 at level 1. And it goes up 1 more for each level higher.
Oh yeah, duh. Why am I looking at it like it's a 2nd level spell instead of a 1st level spell?
I mean, you can cast it
Aha!
at 2nd if you want.
No, I'm gonna cast that at 3rd. I'm gonna then we'll add Pyro sometimes. Well, we'll add Pyro because he be needing them saving throws, you know.
I appreciate it. It's a D4, right?
Yeah. For any time that you have to attack or save and throw.
All right. Anything else?
And then that will be all for this turn.
All right.
Why did I click it twice?
All right. And now the next one's turn here. And it's going to come up. All right. And then I need somebody. Let's see here. Who's the one who, like, so right now who's rowing the boat right now?
It wasn't me because I was reaction shot last game.
I was actually going to say that on my turn. Like, if no one was rolling the boat, I would help after catching the spell. If I could do that, I don't know. So,
Yeah, I would say you can use your movement to make the boat go.
okay, yeah, I'll use my movement to do that.
Okay. All right. Then Thola, I need you to make a. This is going to be a resisted strength check against the shark as it tries to knock the boat over.
Whatever, you son of a gun. Strength check. All right. Well, good thing I have the best strength in the clan. Woo!
Does sea legs count for this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't have. It's just a regular strength check. It's not like athletics or anything, is it?
I will give you athletics. So whether that's athletics, or acrobatics, because it's sea legs.
Let's do the math. Athletics, please.
That's what sea legs is for. You're pirates.
Okay, so +4. Okay, that's gonna be 16.
16.
Yeah.
It rolled a 19.
Damn it!
Naturally.
Oh no.
So with that,
Wait, is it? No, this is not a skill thing.
it
Never
comes
mind.
up on the side of the boat and dumps all of you.
And it's a
Ugly.
Jaws moment.
Ugly old megalodon.
Wait, did you add your
That's not
bless
good.
too? Oh, you did.
No, it's not a
It's not-
saving
it's
throw.
not skill checks.
Yeah,
So what I need is deck saves from everyone. This will be whether you're effectively prone in the water.
All right. Well, everyone that's blessed can add this.
And this is going to be 12. You just have to beat a 12 on this.
Of course, I get a natural 20 on this instead of my attack.
Plus the 2. I just beat it by 12, getting 12. So with my extra 2 for the D4. Oh,
Total
wait.
of 19.
I also have plus 3 for Dex. I didn't really pay attention to that. So that's
26 for me.
All right. So everyone
I got-
passed 12?
No,
No.
dang.
no, I got an 11.
Dang, even with your
Even
plus
with the
Dex
plus?
Yes,
and the
yes,
plus? Man.
yes. I rolled a 7, a 2, and I have a plus 2.
All right.
Infinite sadness.
Yeah.
All right.
Fire
That's
boy
rough.
is prone in the water, not happy.
Yep, you have the prone condition. We'll leave you there. Everyone else,
You're also in the water, which is super
Yeah.
sad for you.
Yes, I'm also have a level of exhaustion and I'm missing half my hit points. It's not been a good day for Pyro.
We did get tidal waved twice.
Yeah, yeah. This is not a good day for Pyro.
All right. That's its action. Caldrum, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna take shots with the Soul Forger's long rifle. I'll burn a grit for the first one to get advantage.
All right. Yeah. Because we're in a fantasy setting, I'm going to say guns still work. Even though-
19 to hit.
A 19 hits.
Uh, 18 damage.
Ooh, nice.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm a liar. I need to roll one more die because I have elven accuracy. Okay, so yeah, still that. Second attack, I will sharpshooter this one.
So it was 18 damage?
Yeah. So 17 to hit.
That hits.
Right. That's going to be 30 damage.
Oof.
I will burn my action surge. Sharpshooter again. Uh, 15 to hit.
That will hit.
Uh, 39 damage.
Woo.
It's still a shark.
It is still a shark.
Okay, last shot, sharpshooter.
Oh my goodness.
Pieces of shark.
No!
Oh.
I got a. This is the first time ever that I've misfired, so I have to. Do I have my?
Makes sense. You're in water.
I have to see how I fix it because I haven't ever misfired before.
Is this the effectively the bad news that we made?
Yeah. I've got to see if it's an action, an attack, or a bonus.
I think it might be an attack.
Because I know later on you can do it as a bonus. Okay, hold on. Misfire. To repair your firearm, you succeed a Tinker's check equal to DC 8 plus the misfire. All right. Well, that's my turn either way.
Okay. Should fix the misfire next turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you go to try to take the rest of it away, and it misfires. Chajal.
All right. So, about how far would I have to travel to get to the capsized little skiff there?
It's 10 feet away.
Okay. Let me go ahead and see if I can climb up onto it real quick.
Yeah, I think you have a climbing speed. You can definitely do that.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Go ahead. So I guess as I get up to it, it's pretty large. It had to fit everybody. So I'm assuming like even me climbing up didn't really like move it too much.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay. At that point, I'm going to check to make sure that I still have my short bow on me. I know I had it when we were going out.
Yeah.
See if it's still there. And
Yeah, you check, you find it.
Perfect. And I'm going to let loose an arrow at this little sharky shark.
You got it.
No, probably. It's an 11.
Yeah, no, it gets lost in the water. Goes wide. Because you're standing on the surface and it's kind of tilting back and forth, not made for this angle.
That is fair. If I can, as like a bonus action or something like that, maybe just prepare myself to like help somebody up if they need to, or I don't know what the economy would be for that, but otherwise that's my turn.
All right. Pyro.
Very much not happy. Would I be able to... So here's kind of what I want to do, is I want to cast Thunderwave and try to propel myself up out of the water. Would I be able to do that?
Thunderwave really doesn't move you. Right?
Okay. Well, it pushes other people, and so I was kind of hoping to do the reverse thing.
I think that's a different spell.
Okay. Well, then, I will, I guess, move as much as I can to try to get onto the boat first, without getting in the range of the
Okay.
shark.
So I would say it probably takes all your movement because you
Just to
probably
get-
well because you're going to right yourself in the water to like kind
Yeah.
of remove your prone condition. And then if you want to avoid getting close to the shark, kind of
Okay.
getting right there is all your movement.
Okay. Then I will just cast. Let's go with Burning Hands at the shark, and not trying to avoid hitting the boat.
Yes, you can do that.
Okay. So deck save.
Absolutely.
That's
Oof.
terrible.
All right, it rolled a 2, so I'm sure it'll take full damage
Yeah.
here.
8 fire damage.
Fire damage. All right. It's still a shark. It's looking rough though.
Jesus.
All right. Now it's your turn, Tonk.
I'll deploy an Eldritch Cannon in the Force Ballista mode,
Okay.
because we it may work, but I am questioning my firebolt into 40 feet of water method here, but the Force Ballista should work. So my action is to deploy the cannon. So then, as my bonus action, the cannon will fire.
Okay.
So close. 27.
That hits.
He can like put it on his arm and stuff.
Um,
'Cause
Yeah,
it's just a tiny thing.
It's tiny. It's on my shoulder. 14 force damage.
14 force damage.
Nice.
Excellent. Yeah, so you let that out, and you see the shark, the form that is a shark, kind of shatters into kind of shards of glass. And what you do see is this like kind of human guy, soaked clothes, wet hat, carrying this like swimming with a stick all of a sudden.
welcome to the party.
And then I will move towards the boat. I won't climb on top of it just yet, but move towards the boat.
You got it. All right. So you move your movement.
Oh, I totally forgot about my moving because I was trying to figure out how the heck I fixed my gun.
That's about right.
Oh, that's all right.
And that's it.
All right, sounds good. So next here is, so those of you still in the water, see what we got. I think Cowdrum, one shape comes up behind you.
Oh, they already shifted into other creatures because I remember those two eagles in the sky.
Yeah, they both went down.
Oh, damn. Okay, I missed that part.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they both shifted as they hit the water.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. I'm dead here.
all right. And let's see here. That's going to be, goes to bite you
hmm
for 26.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Damn.
All right, it's going to be 27 piercing damage.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Ow. Ouch.
All right. Now you had bad news, which is two-handed, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I thought, anyway, it goes back underneath the water. Most of its movement. So I don't think you have anything to do an opportunity on it.
Nope. I do not get to. That'd be a cool feat, being able to shoot at somebody that moves out of my threat range, since I have the gunner feat, which lets me shoot within 5 anyways.
Yeah. And Mal, one comes up next to you.
God damn it.
And that is a natural 20.
Even better.
Ow! Didn't realize we had 3 of these guys down here.
Mal's unconscious.
Probably. We'll see. Most likely.
The crit damage is 31.
Yep,
Ooh.
unconscious.
Called it.
Sweet.
Oofta.
And it's yours.
All right, kids. So we're gonna play a game called No More Bubbles.
And with that,
Does your coconut armor float you up or no?
Man, I hope so. Coconut float, why wouldn't it, right?
This is guys.
that's an interesting question.
'Cause you
Mal,
haven't
it is
actually
your
switched your
turn,
armor.
so let's do a death save.
Bro, just roll in at 20. Just do it.
That, and you get at least a D4 to add to it.
All right, wait. The D4 adds. Yeah, okay.
D4
wait,
doesn't
did I-
go to death saves.
I was
Oh, it
gonna
doesn't
say.
go to those saves?
Also, I thought I was left off the bless. I think I was the only one left off the bless. Was I
Oh,
not?
yeah, I think that's true because you went first.
That's a 6.
Oof.
No.
Farewell
Okay.
strikes again.
Yeah, so that's one fail. However, I wrote a luck check to see if you would float, and the coconut armor does keep you aloft.
So at least you're not suffocating.
That just makes me like floaty shark food as opposed to down there shark food.
Well, no, what it means is that there's not water in your lungs, meaning that you're drowning, because if you're suffocating, you can't be healed.
This is
Yeah, I
true. That is. Yeah, that check was a little bit more important than you thought it was.
Oh,
I was
satisfying.
like you did. I was like, good for Cowdrum to realize how important that one was. Right there.
This literally recently happened to me. I got swallowed by a large underwater creature, and they were like, "Oh, spare the dying," and I was like, 'cause I have my DM in that game roll my death saves. I was 1 away from dying until they realized, oh, he's gonna die because he has water in his lungs and can't breathe.
All right. Thola, it is your turn.
Yeah. I'm going to do a channel divinity. Take my extra action or extra movement, basically through Balm of Peace. Hit basically everyone, and then move my way towards the boat, and then use my actual movement to get on top of the boat. So that'll be 2d6 plus 3 for
All right,
everyone.
Jalen. I'm not gonna argue with Jeremy Crawford. So you got it from that Discord batch.
I just wanted to make sure because I'm like, it is a saving
Yeah, I've
throw.
never heard of
Yeah.
that, but I'm not going to argue with what he tweets. So.
Yeah, because Paladin's aura also adds to death saves.
Does it? Cool.
So Mal could roll a D4 and possibly. make
We
the
already
death save.
determined he wasn't blessed.
Well, yeah, he
Oh,
wasn't
that's
because
right.
he wasn't.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter for that, but it's a
Yeah.
good thing to know going forward.
Okay,
I love
so everybody
being
else.
updated. Thank you.
No problem. So I just rolled 13 hit points for everyone, and I got on the boat.
Oh, thank God.
No opportunity attacks, right, from Balm of Peace. I've made my way to the boat because it's 30 movement for the Balm of Peace and then 30 movement of my actual movement.
Yeah, just give me a quick acrobatics or athletics check.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Athletics for sure.
So everybody heals 13.
Yes, and that's going to be a 15.
Yep, you get it, no problem.
Awesome.
Except
and
Mal.
then for my bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon, kind of like floating on the water near the boat. Kind of like behind, actually, Pyro.
Wait, can't you hit the dude that's in the water still? There's a human guy
Oh,
that we
Right next,
knocked out of.
pretty much right next,
right next
to
to
me.
you.
Form.
Yeah, I'll hit him.
Yeah,
then.
you can just put it right between us and just slap him.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I didn't know if that was our guy. I don't know. He kind of looked familiar.
I can't tell if it's a tricorn or a cowboy hat.
It's more of a cowboy hat,
Oh, okay.
13.
like an
plus
Aussie
6.
hat, really.
Is it 19 hit for a spiritual weapon?
Yes.
All right, and let me hit that here so I don't forget I have it up. Second level spell. All right, 1d8. 1d8. Oh, geez. That is only a 5 force.
Okay. Yeah, he's hurt, but he's still up.
Cool. And then we'll end my turn.
All right. You got it. And then that is going to be, I believe. Yep, it's going to be his turn. And he prepares to cast a spell. Here.
How about no?
If that's what you want.
Yeah, I do want
Yeah.
to say no.
Yeah, so you see like a cracking of electricity in his fingers, and you boom, send out, and it is countered.
Oh, I thought you were just being like a smartass. Like, no thanks. I'd rather not actually count.
No, I assumed you're actually
Yeah.
countering the spell, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
I see him
Like-
start to do that, and I say no. Enough of that shit. He's very upset.
Told you.
That was a very good call, sir. There's a reason I said it exactly like that, to be like, countering? Anyone?
I think I'm the only one that can right now.
With
Yeah.
with the sheer force of will, I say stop it.
Pretty much.
This is
All
my
right.
body, sir, and I say no.
All
Consent
right.
is important.
I do
here,
not
people.
consent to being tased right now.
Pretty much. I'm very wet, very tired, and very not happy.
Suddenly, Pyro just says, "Sir, this is a Wendy's."
All right. So, what he is going to do is you see like his staff begin to shine with green energy, and man, he moved there. He's not in a great position. No, actually, he's not. No, he's not within opportunity range, so he is going to move 10 feet this way. All right. Just to move a little bit. Man, he's not happy about that. All right. That's fine. So next, I think it's Caldrum's turn. Yep, Caldrum's turn.
All right, so I'm gonna make a Tinker's Tools check, DC equal to 11, because the misfire on bad news is 3, so it's 8 plus the misfire score. Is this Dex check with the Tinker's tools?
I think Tinker's is intelligence.
Because it's like it misfired. I know I see what's wrong with it, and then I pop that piece back into place, or
I gotcha.
Or is it like, oh, I have to really quick assess what went wrong and then fix it?
So many damn. Ooh, my favorite spell.
I'll give you dexterity.
Okay. So I just need a 3 on the die. Okay. It is fixed. With a 21, I am going to bonus action, second wind. To heal up 12. Okay, I'm not looking quite as horrendous after those 2 heals. If I can, I'd like to. Can I get on the boat without provoking? Yeah, that's Tonk's thing. So I will get on the boat if I can.
What's your movement?
30.
It's your movement can get you right to the boat.
Okay, that's fine. That's my turn.
All right, Jajal.
So we got Mal and Tonk still in the water, and Pyro still in the water, and Caldrum still in the water.
Everyone but me and you, man.
Gotcha. Okay, I started to realize that after I started this tangent. Okay.
Yes, there's
Man.
2 people on the boat.
I don't know how many more opportunities I'm going to be able to do. I can get to do something like this. What I would like to do is strap the bow back onto my back real quick, and I think I'm going to
the
pull
bow.
out. Yeah, or like throw the short bow back. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. I thought you said something else for a second. I was like,
Did you think he said boat?
Boat.
I did for a
I
brief
also heard
moment.
boat.
Oh, man.
But he
It's been
should
a
have
long
just
day.
strapped the whole boat on himself. Fucking.
Don't mind me. I'm a turtle now.
Put the boat on my back.
It's been a long day. I'm going to then. I think I'm gonna pull out the dagger of returning, and I'm gonna take a running jump and see if I can just kind of jump and plunge right into that dude in the water.
Epic.
You're trying to do what?
Jajal, this is exactly what I wanted you to do.
So essentially, like, I see where he is in the water. He's, a humanoid now, not in fish form. And so I'm gonna sling the bow, my bow back over my back, pull out the dagger returning, and then just kind of crouch down and leap. And then as I'm arcing down, just plunge the dagger right into his helpless body.
So you're trying to jump on top of him and stab him.
Yes.
Yes.
I kind of picture him doing the Assassin's Creed style, just.
Let's see. You're on the water, so jumping can be dex because of the sea legs feet. What's
Chronicles of Riddick.
what's your dex score?
It is a 20.
Then you can definitely make it without a check. So you jump on him, make that attack roll, sir.
Man, look at cats. Cats just out here catting, no matter what.
That's a 19 for a total of 27.
That hits.
Except this cat voluntarily went back in the water.
Okay, it was an opportunity.
Give me damage with sneak attack.
That's going
Surprisingly,
to be
large
9
cats are actually really good swimmers.
and 8 damage. So 17.
17. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
So as I'm arcing over, I want my shadow to kind of be what catches his attention. As he looks up, I just blah right into him.
Yeah.
And use your
Did
imagination
you make
for
him
that
into
one.
a unicorn?
Whatever you want it to be.
Your
Yeah,
transformation
yeah. I
to
think
unicorn.
you just kind of jump up, and he goes like, "What in the world?" As your dagger just pierces his forehead and just shing, right in there with full force as you drive him down, bloody in the water. and he sinks.
I'm just gonna like plop back up.
This is why I don't get cats wet.
Heck of a turn. I love it.
Cool. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, if he floats. If he's still buoyant.
Right up, has he?
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Yeah. Pyro.
I'm going to frantically try to scramble up the side of the boat.
All right. Yeah, just give me that acrobatics or athletics check.
19 for a total of 21.
Yeah, you got it.
And then I want to look around. Do I see anything else in the water?
Yeah, I think with putting your back to the water and scrambling up, I need a perception check.
All right. And... Oh, natural 19, but -1, so 18.
18. Yeah, I would say you can get both sharks. They're both about 30 feet away from you.
Okay, how far apart from each other are they?
From each other, they are 15 feet.
Okay. I'm going to explode the ocean.
What?
I'm casting Fireball to get them both.
Okay. They make a dex save.
Yes.
You got it. I think. Yeah, I mean, given the 3D space that is the ocean, you can. I'd say you can definitely miss your party there.
All right.
Although, interesting. What's the radius on that?
20 foot?
Yeah,
20
20 foot
foot
radius.
20-foot radius. And you rolled a 19, or you got an 18 total on your perception?
Yep.
Yeah. So that means that you can see 30 feet down. So you can miss your party. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All that perception check.
Ooh, 3 6s.
Oh!
Okay.
20, 25, 31.
All right. They both fail.
Nice.
And they're going to take full damage from this.
Ooh, this is exactly how I like my fish cooked. In a little
I was
bit
gonna
of
say,
salt
you're-
water.
Yeah,
You're
so I think
boiled,
I
in
think the
the
visualize it here isn't so much like fire, but super heated boiling water in this radius, just burning their gills, just entirely like just making the air unbreathable. The water unbreathable, totally messing them up.
I am really glad D&D doesn't have real world physics.
Yeah, it's magic, man. Come on.
Yeah.
I mean,
Magic.
I've played games where we've had agreed on realism, and so I've done this, but I didn't feel like that was the flavor we
Say,
wanted to.
realism and magic? What?
Because Mythbusters tested this, and we'd all be taking damage.
Yeah, this would be quite.
Anyway,
Yes.
Anyways, let's see. There's my movement and my action, and I think that's gonna be it for me.
Yeah. The problem though is that then that would function through the air anyway.
Yeah.
The other part about real world physics in D&D is readied actions, because then the peasant railgun would be legitimate. So you win
Yeah.
some, you lose some.
Exactly. All right, Tonka, it is your turn.
so for the record, the cannon is on my shoulder, so it would have moved with me, and it would move with me as I try to get on top of the boat.
Yep. Sorry about that.
So I'm assuming you want an acrobatics for me to get on the boat?
Yeah. This is more to determine just if you like how much movement it takes.
Okay. 25.
Yep, you get on there.
Can I see the same sharks that Pyro blew up?
Yeah, I would say from this, since they're damaged and blood's in there, you can get a good good view on him.
Okay, so you know, let's do some shenanigans. So you said they're 15 feet apart?
Yes.
So a spell with a radius of 10 feet could hit both of them.
That is correct.
Cool. I'd like to shatter.
Very nice.
Fuck him up, Tonk. Fuck him up.
All right. That's going to be one succeeded and one failed.
Okay. So let's see. Hold on. That's 13 plus. So that's 16 damage to the one, 8 to the other.
Okay. Absolutely.
And then as a bonus action, my Eldritch Cannon is going to shoot at the one that looked like it got hurt more.
Yep.
27 to hit
That hits.
for 18 force damage.
Nice.
That is twice that it has rolled a 19 and not a 20.
All right, now it's the sharks again. Yeah, I think they see Mouse sort of separated. They're going to go towards him. At least the one is first.
Chum in the water.
I believe in you.
Chomp, 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 chomp.
All right. Now, Mo, you still have some damage on you, right?
Correctamundo.
Okay. It's kind of advantage on this. So 28 to hit.
Yep.
And
At least it wasn't on that.
22 damage. Is Mouse still up?
What was the heal?
Hell no.
No.
The heal was only 13.
Yeah, no, calm down. Calm down.
Okay. Yeah, so again, it goes down. Trying to get some distance. Now it is floating. This next one's going to come up and go to Caldrum. Caldrum, your damage as well, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it gets advantage.
Blood
Yes, that's a total of
frenzy.
20 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blood
That's right.
frenzy. I smell
That's-
blood in the water.
26 bite damage.
Good thing I used my heal too.
Yeah, so it's actually going to be done. Okay, I got the distance. It's down. All right, they both dive deeper this time. Not liking. You notice they also kind of went a few different directions. They kind of were like, that was not good. Not good.
Can't be together.
So they are
This is like-
intelligent.
This is like deep blue sea level of intelligence. Sharks don't think this way.
I've got a sneaking suspicion.
Remember, they're not actual sharks.
sharks.
Yeah.
That's exactly the joke.
Yes.
I got a
okay.
feeling they're not really sharks.
Yeah. Mao, death save.
Here we go again. That's an 8.
At least it resets, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
so it's
something.
your
Number one.
first fail. All right, then Thola.
All right. So what Thola will do is she's going to move her scythe over next to Mal, and then she's going to take out a tiny piece of white cloth, get onto the edge of the boat, and cast aid on Mal, Caldrum, and Pyro. Which is going to increase your current hit points by 5 and your max hit points by 5.
Nice.
And that's for 8 hours. So you guys are welcome.
All right, so that will bring Mal to consciousness.
Override max by max HP modifier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That can do that.
Yeah, because it's
Anytime you
affecting
heal.
it's affecting the maximum HP and healing up that 5.
Yeah.
So you could essentially bring 3 people up from 0 that way with
Yes.
1 spell slot.
Yes.
Dope.
Now, if he went 8 hours without any other healing and he lost that, he would go back to unconscious.
He's just walking around.
True. Very true.
All right, Caldrum,
Can I still see them?
make a perception check.
$12.
They're out of your sight.
Uh,
Too deep.
climb up on the boat and hold action for when they come up to
Yep.
to shoot.
All right, sounds good. Jajal.
So, if necessary, what I'm going to do is utilize feline agility and bonus action dash. And my goal is to get to Mal and drag him as close to the boat as I can. Like, right up to the edge. I mean, if I could try to push him over, I will. But, you know, my goal is to get him up there first.
Give me your acrobatics check.
That's going to be 13 for acrobatics.
I'll say you can stay in the water, but you can get Mal on the boat.
I'll do that.
So you get Mal prone on the boat. Ah. There we go. You are against the boat there.
Nice. Yeah, I think that's all I can do now.
All right. Pyro.
Okay. Can I see the sharks?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Total of 5.
No.
Okay, I'll just hold firebolt until I can see one of them.
Okay. Yeah, it's the blood in the water, all that's in there just makes it too murky. Tonk.
Counter to what everybody else is doing, I'm going to get in the water.
Okay.
And I want to be right next to Jajal.
Hi.
I would like to roll perception to see if I can see the Sharky boys.
Yep, go ahead.
18.
18. They're just out of range. No, you don't see them.
Okay. I will ready an action.
Okay.
No, hold on. Does readying an action consume my reaction? Is that how that works?
Yes, when you use it, yeah. Yeah, it allows you to do an action as a reaction.
Okay, Let me reassess then. For my action, then, I'm gonna have Gidget fly over to Mal and cure wounds. That's not my cannon. My cannon stays with me. This is my little homunculus.
Yes. All right. Cast Cure Wounds.
Yeah, and we'll actually do that at second level. So Mal heal 14.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see here. On your other perception check, Pyro, what did you roll?
The first one was 18. But the one that I did on my last turn was 5.
Okay, yeah, it was super low. The only one that rolled high then was Tonk, right? Okay, that's fine. Well, you do see there's a shudder as kind of beneath where you're standing, the wood starts to buckle up, and then another as there's a big hole that comes up, and you're unable to see the sharks as the hole goes up. However, you do feel now that the hole is there, the air is flowing in, the water's free to come up as it pushes the air out. And it's no longer as buoyant as it was. Okay, I got the distance on the sharks.
Damn.
At the end of this round, well, actually, at the start of the sharks' next turn, the boat will be submerged. Now it is your turn.
Sweet. Can't see sharks at this point, I'm guessing.
No.
Surprised.
I mean, make a perception check.
Nope. 6.
6.
Nope. All right. I'm going to stay on the boat, short bow drawn, waiting for them to emerge at least until the sucker starts sinking. Then I might get in the water. So
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to sink, but I mean, it's your feet are going to touch at the end. Like it's actively going down.
And by the way, that would be you said for hold action, that's trading your action for a reaction, right? So
Yeah.
I can still do second wind, right?
Yeah,
Burning it.
that's a bonus.
Sweet. D10 plus 6, which puts me neatly on 9 plus 6, 15. So 15 more. All right, Mal's looking a bit better.
All right. Thola.
Dola basically says, someone needs to repair the boat. And what she's going to do is she's going to bond Mal, Caldrum, and Tonk for emboldening bond.
Okay.
So now you guys can add, an attack roll, ability check, or save and throw once per turn.
Sweet. Do we get to choose, or it's just the first one that we do?
Whatever. And it's whatever you pick per turn. Okay. So not necessarily your turn not per round, but per turn. So if someone attacks you, things like that.
No, but I mean, like, if I have to make a perception check first, do I have to use it there, or I choose?
You choose.
Okay, cool.
Mending has a cast time of 1 minute. Cannot be cast in the one round this boat will sink.
That is true.
Damn it.
Because I have mending, it occurred to me I double checked alreody.
Yeah.
I also have mending.
I was gonna say at least
Can someone
one
do an
of
actual
these-
patch job in this month? Anybody got some wood on them?
Or some gum.
Something right.
All right. In that case, Caldrum, it's your turn.
I will dive through the hole in the boat and go looking for them.
Interesting.
Here, fishy.
Yeah, this is going to be very hard to dive through, but you can go ahead.
Can I? Oh, it was just for thematics. I'm just trying to go down into the water. If
Yeah, I
can
mean,
go-
so I
if
was just
can
saying,
drop- how
it
big
is
is the
a-
hole? Like if I can
Yeah,
drop
if
through
you're
the
going
hole.
through the hole, I mean, it's like a very jagged, dangerous hole that
Okay,
can cut
no,
you.
then I'll just go over the side.
But it would potentially save you time and distance to try to get after the sharks. It just might cut you in the same way. So it's up to you how you want to play that equation.
How big's the hole? Like not quite my size.
Yeah, I mean,
Would I, if I go through the hole, would I be able to like push off the boat to get deeper?
yeah. I mean, you can go in and get deeper depending on how you do on your check.
Yeah, sure. I'll try and I'll risk the damage to go through the hole.
Yeah, give me an acrobatics check.
23.
23. Yeah, you get right through that hole and go down. And you still want to maintain some distance from the sharks, I assume, right?
Yeah, I don't need to be within 5 feet. It doesn't really matter either way. I shoot the same. But if they have to swim to me, that's preferable. That way, when they run away, they have to.
Yeah, I think you dive in, and right away you see as you get under the water, they're both about 10 feet from you.
Okay. Does one look particularly more bloody than the other, from what I can see?
Yeah.
Okay, I will fire at that one.
All right, this is now underwater, so these are a disadvantage.
Question: since the ammo's magical, does it count like a crossbow? Since it's like, because crossbows don't have the disadvantage, it's just the short range.
Right. I'll give that to you.
Okay, so just regular shot.
Yep, go ahead.
All right, sharpshooter. I don't even. Well, I'll just roll it just because it's the blessed one. So, 27 to hit. Ah,
That hits.
$32 damage.
What?
Second attack, sharpshooter. Oh, did that one shift back or no?
How much damage did you get on that one?
32
32 total.
for the first shot.
It has not shifted back. No.
Okay, so sharpshooter for the second one.
Yep, that hits.
Yeah. That's 23 damage.
23. It is not shifted.
Okay. If I can swim back up to the hole, I don't know how much movement I have, but I would tell them like give them exact directions as to where the sharks are.
Yeah, I think you can shout through
Yeah.
the hole and they can hear you. So where they are directly under the boat.
Okay.
So the position essentially is there's no way to get a good line of sight while you're on the boat right now.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. Jajal.
Huh. Okay. Well. What can I do? How far down did you say they were?
I mean,
Oh,
I told you they're like 15 feet under the boat.
yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, you can make a perception check if you want, Jojo.
I think that
Because you're in the water, or did you get back up?
I've been in the water. So that's at 22.
Yeah, they're about 15 feet, but you see where they are.
I think
They're
what
under
I'm
the boat.
going to do. Jeez, because everyone's about to be in the water soon. So I think what I would do is I see the boat going down. I don't have anything to do with it. To be able to fix the situation. Jeez. I think I'll swim. Oh man, I think yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and swim down and see if I could stab one.
Okay,
Let's see. I'll do the one
you got it.
that looks like it's most damaged.
Yeah, that'll be all your movement speed, but you can do it.
Okay.
So you move down here. You on camera? No, let's put you over here then. All right, make your roll.
Come on. Yeah. Natural 20.
Ooh,
Oh,
man,
Nice.
roll that sneak attack as crit.
So base 11, and that's going to be 11 plus 21, so 31? 32. 32
Wait.
damage.
Is that the?
Because I use a dagger.
Yeah, that's done already.
32 damage, you say?
Mhm.
So Jajal, it transforms back into the druid shape as you continually dig your dagger into it, and as a shark skin turns to druid skin, you like plunge your dagger into its heart and rip up through its throat, through its chin, killing it in one blow.
Nice.
Jaw's on fire.
Wow.
That was
Bird.
amazing.
Through all of its normal HP with that blow.
Nice.
I
Wait,
wasn't
wait.
expecting that, but I'm very
Precisely.
Much relieved.
Sailor
amazed.
fisherman.
He probably had like 2 health points left or something like
man.
that.
As a shark, yeah, it had 5.
Nice.
Awesome. I'm glad I'm glad I did that.
Now you're staring the other one in the face, so get ready.
I mean, maybe it'll be.
And then regularly it had 27, so 32 damage kills it.
Ooh,
Oh man.
perfect.
Whew.
Pyro, it is your turn.
All right. He's not gonna willingly get in the water. He does not care. He's standing on it till he has no choice but to be in the water. So, I guess he's gonna just be looking around and be holding a firebolt again till he sees them.
Okay. Yeah. So
I'll say he does move more away from the hole, so more towards the end of the boat.
Okay. So Tonk, what's your turn?
Well, I grab the edge of the boat here, and I just push myself under a little bit to see if I can see these sharks that are supposedly just right under the boat.
Yeah, as soon as you get like within the water, they're close enough where you can get sight of them.
Cool. So, we're gonna see if Firebolt works underwater.
I mean, Fireball did, so it should, right? They're the same.
26.
Damn it, Tom! Can you just get that one extra?
I know, right? I know.
That hits.
Oh, that was crap roll there. For 11 fire damage.
11 fire damage. You got it. Now, fully submerged underwater. I'm gonna. Oh no, we're gonna give it to you for this 11. There we go.
And then the Eldritch Cannon is going to go off.
Yep.
24. For 15 force damage.
15. Very nice. Now we've determined that you do have to use your verbal component when casting. So, which just simply means at this depth, you'll have to get a breath to cast again.
Okay.
Which you can use the rest of your movement to essentially get back to be able to breathe.
All right. Yeah.
So we can say that you're back out of water. That's fine with me.
Like a warlock.
You got it. Man, it's now its turn. Yeah, it's going to move over to Jajal here.
Oh, he wants to make it 3 for 3, huh?
He's feeling lucky.
He is. And you have you taken damage, Jajal?
No, I'm at max.
Okay.
Triple
That's a 16 to hit.
kill.
Thanks to my brand new studded armor, it's my armor class is 17.
Oh man.
Hey.
Yeah, it gets caught up in there.
Look at that. Look at you and your new purchases.
Yeah, and it's going to try to... Now, again, the depth isn't perfect here, so there is more to go deeper than what's shown. So it's going to dive more, but it will provoke opportunity from you.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and swing at it, see what happens. That's only going to be an 11.
Oh, that's not going to hit.
Oh, nope. You can add some D4.
Oh.
Add that D4.
That is true.
Actually, you get to add 2 D4s because you're blessed and you got emboldened and bond, boy.
So that would be
Staxies.
15. So with the D4, it's 15?
Okay, that hits.
Oh, man.
All right, roll that sneak attack.
So that's 9 base, and sneak attack is 5. So 14 damage?
Okay. Very nice. All right. So it swims about 40 feet away from you.
You said it kind of like goes down or away, kind of?
Yeah. Kind of starts to go straight down. All right. And with that, oops, it's going to be Mal's turn.
I'm guessing the boat's pretty close to done submerging at this point.
Yeah, so for effects, yeah, it's essentially done. So you guys start to essentially get into the water.
Right.
It's still serving as cover for the people below.
Okay, so before it totally submerges, I'll go ahead and trade out the short bow for the 2 short swords and go dive right in, right up front, and see if I can get down below and see what's happening.
You got it. So, there we go.
And now it becomes 3-dimensional.
So this will bring you basically down to this depth.
Mhm.
So we're essentially even there. It's really down here.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're within 40 feet of it.
And then my swim, let's see, half speed. So I think my normal speed is blah blah blah
Yeah.
blah blah
30.
30. So
That's what you got down with your speed
okay.
when you submerged. So
That's
I
fine.
assume you used your speed to get down there.
Yep. So basically, nothing in range, no actions to take. Probably better just camping out next to John, waiting for the shark to approach.
All right. There you go. Bathola, it's your turn.
I'm gonna look underwater and see if I see the shark.
All right, I think at this point you kind of see your friends and you kind of see what's going on with the boat.
Okay. And is he 60 feet within me?
Yeah.
I'm going to fill his airways with bells. And he's gonna have to take a wisdom save.
All right.
What is the sound of a bell tolling underwater?
I don't know. I've never heard it. And if I did, I'd be very frightened.
All right. That's an 8, so that fails.
Ha ha!
Roll them d12.
And I was saying he's taking damage too. Beautiful D12. Okay.
Is that the only D12 a caster gets to roll?
Yeah, I think so. I got a 12 and a 7, so that's 19.
Witch bolt.
Nice.
Ah,
All right.
He said, oh, yeah.
19 necrotic as it kind of underwater. Absolutely.
And I just lift my head back up and, curly
Okay,
heel.
sure. Yeah, get your breath for casting. Absolutely.
And that'll be all. I'll probably maybe move my, move the scythe closer to us just in case it comes up,
Sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna go get some essential liquid, so I'll be back. Take that, whatever is your essential liquid, just take it for what you will. There you go. Some stone. I like stone.
It's pretty hardcore. I'm a fan.
They make that arrogant. Yeah.
Arrogant bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry, trying to get this open. There we go.
It's pretty good. It's not bad.
All right. All right. So let's see. That would be Caldrum. It's your turn.
Can I still see it?
If you go underwater, you'll be able to get sight of it. Or you're still underwater. No. You went back up
went
into the
back up.
boat.
So I'll push back down in the direction that
I'd say
last
go
saw
ahead.
them.
Yeah, I'd say go ahead and make a perception check. Actually.
Even after, I'm just gonna go back down to where I was, and then from there try and see if I see them.
Yeah, I think as you go down, okay, you go about 15 feet down, and you're able to get sight of it.
Okay. First attack, sharpshooter.
I remember when Stone had that Star Wars inspired stout. That stuff was good. It was called Boot Stout.
17 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh.
Uh, 27 damage.
All right.
Second attack, sharpshooter. Uh, 23 to hit.
That hits.
24 damage.
24 damage. Got it. So in sharpshooter, you minus 10 from your thing?
No, it's -5 for +10.
Okay. So you were rolling 29s to get a 24?
Correct. Because of the.
Gotcha.
I also have bless, which is helping.
Right. Perfect. Cool. Thank you.
Mhm.
Total damage there was 14, you said?
24 for
24.
that. For that. Second
What just
hit,
happened? Yeah.
And
I got the first one.
okay,
Absolutely. All right. So with that, the shark form does fade away. And you see, it's hard to make out color on here, but you see the definite form of a tiefling where the shark was.
Hope you can swim.
out of actions, so that's it for me.
All right. Jaw.
For the record, Mal, I take credit for some of that damage. I'm the one that put repeater on that bad news.
I don't disagree at all. I'm just saying, one of you became a turret real quickly.
Yeah. Repeating with bad news for anyone who is watching is what the heck is going on right now. Which is why I could even do this encounter.
Nice.
Because there's like one time D&D Beyond, I'm like, whoa, I'm like, you don't understand. He's got repeating on bad news D&D Beyond. I know what I'm doing.
It's like, why have you thrown them into such a thing? Like, this guy is shooting nukums, little mini nukes, okay?
This isn't even my final form, technically. He let us create force-empowering gunpowder.
It's true. Hey, it just means I can have more fun on my end. I love it. All right. Dajjal, it is your turn.
So that one's super hard to make. That's a 28 check each time we try to make it.
Oh, damn, you're going to have to get blessed, bonded with taunt, wearing seance beads and shit.
I think I'm gonna go back up for air. I don't remember the last time I took a breath.
You've got like minutes of air. You're fine.
It's minimum 1 minute if your con is nothing, and then it's additional minute for each point of con
the
modifier.
problem, the ones coming up for air are spellcasters. Because in order to cast a spell, you have to let your air out.
Exhale. Okay.
And therefore, that's where the rules get kind of funky.
Okay, so the martial classes get some benefit with that. Nice. Let's see.
Yeah, they get that benefit along with their looks over at Mal and Caldrum. 4 attacks per turn.
Excuse you, I only get 2.
Yes, but magic
You
users
can
can
action
also
surge.
capsize a boat by snapping their fingers.
That's. I don't know.
We're good at one thing. We're good at fighting. Y'all are good at like everything else.
Fighter-Man.
Let
Fighter-Man.
Let us have our one thing.
Does whatever a fighter-man
So
can.
each platform is 10 feet?
Yes.
And
So if you
swimming-
bonus action dash, you can get there.
Goodness.
Plus, you have feline agility. Like you're the king of movement. So
I think.
Just need to get him some mariner's armor and
Come on,
he's good
do
to
it.
go.
Just tell him
I'm
to
doing
tune
it,
it down.
Dajjal.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go down there with the same dagger. and I'm just
Get the
gonna
triple crown. Just get the triple crown.
Triple kill. Triple kill.
I'm gonna swim down there and I'm gonna see what happens.
yeah, because I think Dajjal did see like a look of fear in Pyro's eyes as he quickly countered the one spell. So I think he kind of understands that while it is weak, it still has a lot of tricks up its sleeve.
Gotcha.
Wait, I don't think I knows what's up. All right, make that attack roll.
Oh, that was almost another one. Okay, 24 to hit.
Yeah, well, how do you want to do this? It's got 3 HP. It's not going to survive.
Triple kill.
Dang it, man! If I hadn't rolled crap on that last one, I would have had it.
Yeah.
Triple kill. Triple
Literally, if I
kill.
hadn't rolled a 1 on
You got
my
a hat
D12.
trick, bud. How do you
Yeah.
feel?
Gotta
So
get that puck.
I'm glad you asked because this is following directly after that whole thing with. Hold on, I remember them. Is that here?
Yeah.
And so I'm not sure if this is really just straight up insane luck that I'm experiencing, or if it really is like the gift that he. Because I don't know anything about him like outside of like that encounter, and so I guess I'm kind of like internally thinking like this is like he's helping me do this, and so like that's the thought that's crossing my mind as I kind of like meet the gaze of the tiefling in front of me, and I just run the blade right through their chest.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I think you swim up and you go into that very calm like status as you meet their eyes, kind of giving that cat half-cocked look as wordlessly and almost forcelessly you shove the dagger into its belly. And you watch as I think you see like kind of the tendrils of blood as it kind of permeates the water and moves up around you. just takes the form of little snakes that has to let tongues kind of go out as you take your dagger out and begin to swim upwards.
And no one else would have seen that, right?
No.
Okay. Cool. As I go up, can I like bring the body with?
Absolutely.
Okay. Cool.
All right. With this, we'll exit initiative.
Is everyone okay? How's everyone doing?
Physically, I'm fine. Mentally, not so much. I'm very wet. Not happy.
Our boat is sinking, and it's
Hang on.
for
hang
knots.
on.
I can maybe call Gaius over here with the spell, but I think we should just book it to the island.
I am curious, Matt. Given somatic components for spells, mending takes a minute.
Yeah.
Is it possible for me to do this on the boat while it's underwater?
So I would say yes, because I would say that, yeah, just to be not stupid, you could definitely do this, but you just have to be on the minute, and you would just at the very end you would use up your breath.
Okay.
As long as you have at least a +1 Constitution.
I do.
Then yeah.
So I'm gonna do that so that the hole isn't there. Now we still have to lift this
Swim it
thing
up.
back up to the top of the water, but the hole's gone.
Yeah.
Can we as a team go get this boat and pull it back up?
Very much, yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool. And I think, hey guys, I'm just going to be real for a second. I am sick, so I just need to take. I'm just going to have to take a few breaks while we play. Not a lot, I think, but I need to get some water. So let's take a break right now,
For
and
sure.
then we'll be good. So what do you guys say? Is 5 minutes good for everybody?
Yeah.
And,
Five's
and
cool.
then,
Yeah.
and then we'll continue.
Hello.
2042 East.
What? Yeah. There we go.
Perfect. Jajal, destroyer of tuna fish.
Sorry for stealing all the kills.
That was amazing. You should definitely do that.
I'm definitely.
Now
glad
I'm
I
not sure if
grabbed
I'm
the-
hearing you guys through the stream because I just opened Twitch or.
So we're still on verbal. So
Hello.
This is God.
Ukutawa.
kids these days, nerds.
Yeah, I was really hoping to get some of those kills just because I get grit back from them.
Oops.
I literally
powers.
missed it by 3. I rolled a 1 on my D12. Like, really?
Oh man.
I still get the high score for a number of times going down total campaign.
Thank you for being the tank.
You say tank. We're like squid, but the idea is there.
I mean, you're the meat shield right now. So.
Up front, definitely.
Yeah.
By hint or intent.
Now, what do we do with this body that I just drug up to the surface?
Oh, I have ideas, but you won't like them.
I think that's illegal.
In some states.
What we're doing with that body is I'm blessing it by the name of Morlora.
You don't know what happened.
You guys
So
like
my
your sharks regular or
son-
extra crispy?
my son asked me what a hat trick was, and I told him it's like when you get 3 goals in a match type deal, and he's about to play Rocket League, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go get a hat trick real quick," and he just scored.
Nice.
He's had 2 goals, and he's like, "Watch, Dad, I'm gonna get a hat trick. I'm gonna get a hat trick," and he just scored a 3rd goal. It was pretty funny.
Nice.
Amazing.
That's awesome.
Back in 2 seconds.
Yeah,
That's
man.
a fun
First
game.
day of school is fun. It's always a fun day.
Oh, is that today?
For like the Kenosha public, yeah.
Is he excited?
Kenosha, Wisconsin.
Oh yeah, he loves it. Yeah, I live in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Yep, moved here. What, last year, the year before, from Illinois.
From the Wakagon.
Yeah, I was I? No, I mean I'm from Waukegan. That's where I was born. But I was living in North Chicago before that.
I just like to
I
say
can't hear
Wakagon.
anything that Thol is saying.
Oh, that's weird.
Should we hop in the Discord just while we figure this out?
You can't hear nothing, huh? Uh-oh. Let's see here.
Well, we can hear him. That's weird.
You have a booger in your
Hello?
nose.
Okay, that's better than what I can hear on the stream.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a tomato, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick, like a
Tomato.
little
Dude, I got
snack.
hella greens in my garden that I'm trying to get rid of. I have so many greens in my freezer. So if you want some greens, man, come get some.
Ooh, very nice.
Unfortunately, Kenosha is a little bit far of a drive for me to get greens.
Just come on over. Just come over.
Right.
BRB.
We'll have a Thanksgiving, D&D Thanksgiving. Now we should. I don't know if I shared it with this group, but they were like, having the Groupon or whatever to stay in Gary Gygax's house in Lake Geneva. Like that would be a fun thing to do.
I mean, I'm a fan of Gary, but his son's a dick.
Yeah. I actually heard of story because he obviously goes to Lake Geneva still quite often, and you'll hear stories of him stopping by and interacting with everyone and stuff like that. But yeah, for the most part, he is an interesting guy.
Well, he started up one of the companies, and like in his first major press release, was not accepting of the entire community in some problematic ways.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that interview or that press release.
Very cool. Who is this?
Luke?
Gary Gygax's son.
Yeah. All that new TSR and all that interesting stuff.
Yeah. Interesting, sure, we'll call it that.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of people starting things by downing other things.
Right.
Yeah.
I would say his name is like Luke, right? That Luke guy.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
No,
that's-
it's
Regardless of whether you have a great product or not, like it's like I'm like, okay, cool. But
Oh, he has a few sons. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Ernest. Yeah,
Ernest, yeah,
Gary.
that's the one.
Yeah, that's Gary's actual name.
Basically, when he was standing TSR back up again, he tried to make the whole, hey, if you got let go from Wizards of the Coast because you were bigoted and problematic in all of these ways, and they wanted to be inclusive, and so they kicked you out, come right for us.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's terrible. And that's why they cut ties with him. And, I wouldn't want to be associated with that shit either. Like that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, which is one of those things where I feel like, you can definitely say originally things were made in a time and place and be like, all right, but that doesn't mean you have to take all of that to now.
Right.
Yeah.
Like we do evolve as people, I hope.
That's funny. I'm actually reading a book called Think Again. which is basically about reevaluating your belief systems, right? One thing he says is that we update our technology and things all the time, but we're still have people still have belief systems and things like they hold on to since the 90s, or the 80s, right? Like it just doesn't make sense.
I think a healthy dose of a reevaluation quarterly is good.
Yeah, no, I think, and the message that Ernie put out, even in response to everyone being upset about his first statement, was still that, nerds were the first victims, and they're the real victims, and so we don't need to. We're the real victims, so y'all need to give us space, etc., etc., etc. It was just dumb.
Well, yeah, I mean, so it's interesting because like this is a group of us who are playing like this obvious Critical Role themed deal, and so we're the people they hate because they generally so that group generally disliked everyone who likes Critical Role or who got into D&D because of Critical Role. Like that's that crew, right? And so it's we're on that other side of it just by nature. I mean, some of us have played for a long time, I know, but they were kind of against. I mean, there's a lot of all these people who play because they like Critical Role or because of these podcasts. They're not real D&D players. They're not. It's that gatekeeping. I mean, that was the thing that's been going on ever since the show started.
Right. Yeah. My biggest thing is like people want to be accepted and respected, but don't want to accept and respect others. That shit just blows my mind.
Have you ever heard of the paradox of intolerance?
Yes.
Yep.
Super cool idea.
Yeah. No, that's a thing.
Yeah. No, it's definitely. Well, the thing is, people want to be tolerated. They just don't like to tolerate. That's what it is. So that's the internal struggle we all get to deal with, right?
All right.
So now. So I'll say that, between working with the mending cantrip, because there's a few of you who can use it at once, and between your whole team, you're definitely, I mean, you're accomplished sailors. You definitely can rewrite this boat without much of a problem. It's kind of first thing you learn before you get to sail ship is how to save your sinking ship. So you definitely know how to do this.
So can we drag to shore?
Yeah, I think more than drag, you're able to row this to shore.
Cool.
Figure our training can't be any harder than the Marines, and they Lake Superior in January capsized the boat in freezing water. So
Wait, what do they call that camp? Great mistakes.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Dude, Lake Superior be cold as shit in June, bro. That shit nothing to play with.
Lake Superior is like perennially cold.
Yeah.
It's
so
true.
beautiful up there, man.
All right.
No, it is beautiful. The drive
so-
in Minnesota going into the Duluth area.
All right, we're going to bring back. So
Sorry.
get all your playtime and respect your time. So the relatively warm ocean waters, as opposed to Lake Superior, wash the boat in as you're able to row it in, having very expertly, I think, having a little bit of confidence at this point, gotten into this island. Now, this beach is about 7 feet before it starts up in thick jungle and forest. And as I said before, it's like kind of littered with trees that shouldn't belong in this climate. There's maple, there's pine, and then there's tropical trees and all these types of pink flowers, but then also like roses. It's just very strange flora mix. And it's also very thick from here. And the one thing you get right away is everything is quiet. There's no noise, no animal noises around from where you are.
I would like to make a nature check.
Sure. What are you trying to discern?
Well, I mean, obviously we're dealing with a weird biome here with all these different types of plant life, but also the fact that there is no animal noise whatsoever usually means that there is something not right with the ecosystem. Either everything has been startled out and not recently startled, but like that there's something not right about this ecosystem.
Okay. Give me a nature check.
$23.
23. Okay. With a 23, yeah. I think you look, and I think you see like some animals, and what strikes you is even as you you get sight of a crab that burrows away at an odd angle. And you're used to it kind of going straight down, but it's actually trying to seem to make its way at an angle to get further away from you. And you notice like the insects as you kind of like try and take a second, and the mosquitoes you notice are some even kind of go after Jajal, but they're going like kind of along like the inner inside of his leg, where it would be harder to be hit. And you immediately pick up that it seems like a great intelligence among the creatures here.
Okay. I don't know that everything here is a druid, but everything here is smart. Even the insects are playing smart.
I don't like that.
Ironic.
Bless you.
That sounds less than good.
What'd you like to do?
Beach the boat upside down, a couple 20 feet up the shore, so there's no random current going to pull it away. Leave it there just in case we need to make an exit.
Yeah, so you have to carry it into the woods.
The edge of the beach, you said the first 7 to 10 feet is beach, and then we have some woods, right?
Yeah.
Is there a place where we could still leave it on the beach without being in the woods, but not have it drifted out with the tide? Or not really?
I mean, yeah, give me a nature check, I think, because I think you're trying to determine tide height at this
Basically.
point.
It's a 16.
A 16. I think you can find a place
All right.
that you think is fairly good, judging from how far the growth is and a few things that would clue you into that. Yeah, but I think you travel a bit. I would say it takes you a good half an hour because it's not readily available. You have to travel a little bit to find a place that fits this description, but you are able to find it.
And then, out of curiosity, looking at where we actually land on the beach versus where the wreck of the Expo was, how long, if we're walking the beach, how long do you think that would take to get around? Is that 2 hours away? Is that 3 hours away walking? Is it 10?
I think you think that you could probably make it in 6 hours.
Okay, so if we have choices, ladies and germs, between walking the coastline and going through, what do y'all think?
Whoever's tapping, it's rather loud. Probably louder than you think it is. Or unless that's somebody's mic.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was too.
Oh, just went
cut off.
That was my phone on the cable of my headset. Already then.
Physical interference, that's cool.
There we go.
Alrighty then. Never had that happen before.
Your phone was spitting out hot beats, bro.
Yeah, it was. I was like, oh man. All right. So Mal asked a question to everybody.
So we can go around or we can go through.
Before we go, does anybody want to help me check this body for anything important? I don't want to carry the body with me, but
Did you bring food?
are you going to eat the body?
I mean, it's not my diet.
Well, I mean, a good point. I mean, by accident. But yeah.
I mean, I always have food on me, but it's probably soaked now.
I think he means for the animals.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if they want jerky, but I will check the body with you.
Yes. What would you like for me to roll?
For what are you're searching the body?
Mhm.
Investigation check.
Okay.
Yeah, I said I'll help you, so I'll do a little
Yeah,
something here.
if we could, I need to catch my breath.
Oh, that's a 20 minus 1.
I've never been bitten by a shark before, and I need to process this.
That's fair. I only got an 8.
Is
Oh,
process
we
a
did.
strange way to say
Yeah,
bind
so
some wounds?
I came over there and helped and got a 20 minus 1. And then I
Yeah,
got
sure. You search the body. It has like what you assume is spell components. Just various things it seems to use in its casting. Very simple dressed. It does have. I think as you search, you kind of rip open you're like searching underneath the shirt for like hidden pockets with a 19, right? And you feel kind of like a weird texture to the skin, and you pull open, and you find on the chest burned like almost like a brand is a large circle, and it kind of takes up almost the entirety of the chest, and within the circle is an inverted tree with roots coming out and the branches coming out the bottom.
What? Tonk, come look at this. What does this look like to you?
Take a look. What's?
I mean, you can make a history check if you want.
I mean, I'll do it as well. It doesn't really. Damn. Oh
Dang
God,
it.
that's another
Nope.
20. What the
Nice.
fuck? 20 minus 1 because that's also intelligence based.
Stola, with a natural 20, I think what I'll give you on this. Yeah. It has, and I think since Tonk is helping you, yeah, I think between the two, the natural 20, Tonk helping, it seems to be a perversion of Melora.
Damn.
And the symbol of it is a symbol within the follows of Morlora of how Morlora seeks to preserve natural spaces while letting people like have villages and cities, right? Morlora's idea isn't that everywhere be woods and nature, right? There's a coexistence factor. This symbol seems to be kind of the opposite of that, where it would seem, I think just by your religious symbology, it would be of people who would believe that nature has to destroy civilization to truly be sentient and truly be expressed. And so you don't know anything of the people themselves, but I think from just your understanding of symbology.
Yeah, we're working together. I'll share my thoughts with Tonk, and I'm sure he is not happy.
Give me just a moment here. I'm not as familiar with everything in Wildemount here in Exandra. Give me a second to figure out what I would do here.
No problem. And I feel like there's like a solid mood now and stuff. So to like make people feel happy, I'm gonna turn Pyro's hair pink.
Can we say we've started a short rest?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes, please.
This-
I'm not sure if you technically can based on how this
Isn't
spell
it a
is,
flame?
but
Isn't it like technically like a flame, but a flame that's not hot?
it's a magical fire.
Yeah.
You know. Just let me turn it pink, bro.
I will say this: Pyro probably immediately cast as soon as he got on land. Probably immediately cast create bonfire somewhere on the beach and just kind of is huddled up next to it, trying to get himself not wet.
Okay, yeah.
You can change the bonfire pink if you want.
And you guys, for all, wow, there's 6 of us. Yeah, so everyone take I'm gonna like, on the fire, maybe just pick some berries or the things I have on me, to make some treats so you guys can have an extra 1d8 for hit points. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't want to add nothing till Matt says that yes, we can take it.
I mean, I said you can start your short.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't want to add nothing until you say it's finished.
Yeah, sure thing. What's I think Tonk was trying to figure some stuff out, so that's why I was given the time there. Anything else everyone's doing what's everyone doing kind of as you're kind of taking your time here?
Definitely like wiping down bad news, using the bonfire with control flame to like dry out like a cloth so I can wipe it all down, get all the water out of it. So like I guess field stripping it really quick and then putting it back together.
Yeah, I think for realism, let's say in the cases of water and that stuff, we'll give bad news 2 minutes to be functional in the future, I think, and we're definitely within that in this last encounter. But I think that will be. Does that sound fair?
So like after it's come out of the water, or like I only get 1 shot and then that's it?
No, it's for 20 rounds in the water, and then it stops working.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Just for some type of realism there. But I mean, I don't want it to be like, because physically gunpowder would be wet and we'd be done.
Right.
I don't know how that works with the repeating infusion because it just magically.
Yeah, I understand. That's why I think we're calling it 2 minutes.
Yeah.
You're right with it. Yeah, I'll think about that some more. Repeating's interesting.
It's literally this was the only combination that this works this well.
Yeah, you agree.
Because I normally ask when I'm joining a campaign, like, "Oh, what is it?" Because I like to like fill in like a slot that's missing. And you said Exandria, and I was like, "Can I play a gunslinger?"
Yeah.
And you were like, "Yeah, sure." I was like, "Okay, yeah, that's what I want to play."
Yeah, no, I like it. Okay.
Didn't ask what anybody was. Because realistically, I would have been like a barbarian or something.
Yeah, I think with the repeated thing, it does kind of undo all of that. You're right. All right. So anyway, so you're clean bad news. What else? What else were we doing?
Outside of
just
anger,
grabbing.
go ahead.
Oh, no, I basically said I was grabbing foodstuffs for y'all's sweeping
What?
the beach.
What
Oh.
shape is the island?
Yeah, I'll pop Noctis out because I was going to use Noctis in underwater, and have him like fly up so that I can try to scout.
Interesting. Give me a perception check for Noctis.
Believe it.
16, because he has keen hearing and sight.
Yeah, I would say with a 16, Noctis. What's the range of you being able to see over his?
Well, this is me just looking through him. Let me look at the spell really quick.
Range on that.
As an action, it just says I can. So it says, well, he's within 100 feet of me. I can communicate with him telepathically. But it just says, additionally, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn, gaining the benefit of any special senses that the familiar has. During this time, you are deaf and blind. As an action, you can temporarily dismiss. Yeah, so it looks like I can just pop into him. It's just communication is limited to 100.
Perfect. Thank you. Outside of the 16, I mean, I think it's hard to get the land. The way the canopy extends in most parts of the island, leaves are there, so I don't think you get a definitive shape.
Okay.
Like it's you can't, from high up, all you see is the outlines more of branches that extend over the shoreline rather than land.
Sure, but is it generally round? Is it generally a crescent shape? Is it generally?
Sure, it's generally I would say more like a traditional mass. Like, actually, Yeah, I would say it's more. It's kind of long, possible crescent, but it's more of like a longer island.
Okay.
And from where we are we? If we were to go straight across, are we on the long end of it or the short end? If we were to just walk straight across from where we are right now.
So from we're on right now, you're just before it kind of gets thicker. So the shape of the island essentially, if I kind of go, it's almost kind of like this. Let me do this. Here we go.
So, like in regards to the boat, like if
And
you
you're
were
just
holding it
about where my
vertically-
thumb is here,
Okay,
right?
all right. So we'd be walking long ways across it if we started walking straight across.
If you go straight in right now, it would be the shortest distance to get to the other side.
So what? So are we? If we walk straight across, are we walking this way, or are we?
It's a little
walking
bit like
long
the
way?
shape of England.
Okay.
But much smaller.
Got it. So, like by London is where we would be at? Because I didn't know what the shape of England looked like, so I had to look it up.
Everyone's looking it up.
My God. All right.
Or the
You
tail.
need a piece of paper.
Yeah.
To draw.
Okay, here we go. Let me
Draw-
help you all out.
We need to draw a quick sketch of the island here.
Give me a second, everybody.
Only we had a
See,
cartographer.
with where he was putting his finger before, I think it might be closer to Liverpool.
Or Manchester.
Okay, I've now opened a bigger map, so I know where Liverpool is.
All right. So this is going to be an approximation because
Yeah.
I'm not good with hand drawing. But I'm just trying to give you. Oh boy. Nope.
You were so close. Turn off your background effects and it should work.
I don't think it will actually,
Okay.
because it's not the same background effects as you think they are.
Okay. That's just
so,
how cool your room is.
Yeah.
Maybe try just taking a picture of it and
Yeah.
throwing it in
Because the
on
reason is
Discord.
it's actually a green screen. It's not. But there we go. Now. Well, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah, it's getting
yeah,
better.
there we go.
Getting better.
There we go.
Oh, it's a chicken leg.
Or a light bulb.
Okay, and
Foliage.
we're
It's a ping pong paddle.
near the top end of that.
Yeah, you're right here.
Okay, so the bottom. Okay. So if we walked east, that's a short spot. but
Yeah.
if we're
So
walking-
really,
walking-
this is more north south. So.
Okay.
Okay.
So if we walk southeast, we'll head towards the center.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Does it appear volcanic or jagged or old and smooth?
Give me a nature check.
Bad choice.
Does it look like it's made from a piece of Reedus?
17.
Does it look like a bitch?
I'm gonna say it. I mean, you don't see any metal.
Okay.
You see all nature and regular stuff around. As far as the other one was, sorry, what was the other question?
Is the rock jagged or smooth? Is it new rock or old rock?
Yeah, I would say this seems older. Like
Okay.
this island's been around. It's not a new island.
Cool. That helps.
ACDC time.
My friend just made a joke with this Blastoise that they came out that looks like he has a little hat and a suit vest, and he's like, "You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding." I'm like,
Perfection.
That's hilarious. Very fun. Yeah. So this is one of those fun times where I'm like, oh, I didn't expect us to have to get into that, but okay. Perfect.
Back to the question at hand. Tonk, do you think it's dangerous to go inland from here? Should we try to cut through? Should we try to skim the coast? Like, I'm okay on the water, but in there, things get real dicey.
Should we burn it all down? I mean, we've got choices.
Pyro, if there was a way to piss off the entire island all at the same time and have them all looking at us, that would be it. I'm not saying
I'm
you're wrong.
already
I'm just saying
very pissed off.
it's a very quick way to get from A to burn.
Just saying it's an option. Okay,
Yeah.
just making sure we know what
Is this
all
your
of the
first time to drink?
options are.
Is this your first time flying off a boat? Because that's like a rite of passage right there.
Yeah.
Not the first time, but it's never a pleasant time.
You get used to it.
Nope, no.
Yeah. Yeah. What's Tonk feeling right now?
Subtext.
I'm with Pyro. No. After what I just saw on this dude,
You're supposed to be the smart one.
No,
Pyro
after-
goes ahead and pulls
No,
a
hold
flame in
on.
his hand.
Let's be clear. Let's be clear. After what I saw burned onto this dude's chest, Tonk is in the mood to General Sherman a Melora swirl on this island. Like, yeah.
Solo, you're muted if you were talking.
Still muted.
Not
Still muted.
not seriously. I was just saying burn it all.
That is 3 votes for burn it all.
Like
Am I
here,
once again, the moral compass of the party. Why? I'm a goddamn pirate.
Um,
Well,
No,
I
no,
feel like
here-
it would
here's-
normally be Thola and Tonk, and
so if there's that little bit that sticks up, the little handle, but enough of it is round, I could do that to this island.
There's people on this island that the Plant King wants us to find, though. I think I'm fine with burning who we find, but there's still people that we're supposed to do our best to
Yes.
bring back.
My first order of business is if Michael's still here, let's go find him. And after that, the burning might be able to commence, but like first things first.
No,
Yeah, I'm going
Like
to pause
his-
for
his
1
ship-
second. What would you say Mal was thinking as he was saying that? Like, what was like his deeper thoughts?
Mal doesn't give 2 shits about the druids. Mal is once again facing something way overgrown, out of control. If my uncle's still here and he's still alive, then that's priority number 1. The axe bow as a ship appears to be massively destroyed. So, like, as a professional, air quotes, professional pirate, like that's kind of your entire business that's rocked across the rocks. So, like, at the very least, we can get him out and reconstitute. Maybe he's got enough in his hordes back on Dark Toad to rebuild a ship, but a ship takes literally years to build. So, like, his entire way of life is probably on fire at this point if he's still around, and if not, let's go find him. Worst case, good burial. Best case, get him the fuck out. Burn these guys down later. It's the same assholes from long, long ago written all over it. Like this for Mal, this is like literally cookie cutter these fucking guys all over again. Whether or not it actually is, he's seeing the same things.
Yeah. So all of that infiltrates everybody's mind. You hear all of that as you realize you can hear each other's thoughts.
Oh no.
because for the record, well, that was what Tonk was thinking, was that he was gonna march a fucking burnt swirl into this island. Like, that wouldn't have been his actual recommended action. Like, that wouldn't have been what he actually said to do. But y'all might have heard that anyway, apparently.
Yeah.
Subtlety. Where is it?
Pyro's thoughts were, should I just burn this dead druid's body now, or should I ask somebody, or...
Yeah, if it was while I was cleaning my gun, it would have been like, oh, you know, thinking about that, but thinking like, I've never seen... And the reason I said process is like, I've seen the magic that Tonk and Pyro and Thola are able to do. I've never seen people transfigure their bodies into different animals in a split second and just continue functioning with what seems like their normal intelligence. So yeah, process outside of being bitten by a shark. So yeah, it
Or
was
turned
it was-
into a bear for a year. Never mind.
And I hear that in my head, but like that potentially. But yeah, that's what you would have been hearing. It's like, what is this? Like, more and more, I find these magic users are performing these incredible feats, and only thanks to Tonk am I able to fully utilize and even defend myself. So it's like, yeah, and like there's these guys tried to essentially kill Gaius, and he's still fuming about that, or I'm still fuming about that. So there's still like an on-site order in my head. Like, and unless Mal calls me off, like it's gonna be from when I see them that I'll be taking shots.
For the sake of the darkness, I'm super curious to know what's in Jajal's head and Phil's head right now.
Well, outside of being harassed by these smart mosquitoes, which is a terrifying thing to think of, especially if we had them in real life, like that would be absurd and honestly cruel at that point. But
Oh God, what'd you think about Zahir?
I would think about my femoral artery personally.
At that point, like after having like done with the body and everything else like that, like you guys are inspecting the seal, and like that would remind me of what happened in the dream, so that would kind of like flash through, and then the coin.
Yeah, so so images aren't transferred. The effect of this is that you're able to telepathically communicate. So this would be like words or sentences, internal monologue, possibly.
Okay.
And as soon as you realize it's happening, you could definitely decide to do for real and not have a free flow.
Okay.
It's just that when it first starts, you don't quite know how to use it.
Oh, then at that point, I'd probably ask like why they're talking so loud.
Oh, crap. Okay. The upsetting thing is I'm not sure we know who all is listening.
Ooh, point.
Oh, you think they can hear us? Wait, I can't tell if my
we
mouth is
didn't
moving
cast
anymore.
the spell.
But we also couldn't hear them out in the water, so maybe it's a local thing? I didn't hear the dun, not when they're getting ready to attack us.
We could sing a song. In our
That would
heads.
make us all feel better, yes.
But then they wouldn't be able to, like, there would be too much noise. Like, how would they be able to pick up?
And if they can use that to locate you, then you're just pinging.
Well,
All right, guys, nobody think about anything.
That sounds like a Tuesday.
once you say that, then I'm like, I have to think about something.
You've lost the game.
Ah, damn.
So when Tonk says that, I like Keldrum immediately just goes into like the rhythm of his smithing in his head while still just like paying attention to what's going on.
Sorry, I went to go put the boy to bed. Do I miss anything crazy?
We're all telepathic, apparently.
Nice.
Or at least temporarily, we are sharing thoughts for some odd reason.
We can, if once we notice it, you
Yeah.
can shut it down.
So let me ask again: do we go through or around?
So I say, I say, you know, don't think about anything, and Jujals instantly starts thinking for something. What did you do, Ray?
What'd you do?
Anyway,
Um,
go through.
yeah, shortest path.
Okay.
Pyro, fire at the ready.
Well, let's. Ouch. Let's take 2 minutes and catch a breather first on the beach, if you guys don't mind. It was like
Yeah.
Keldrum's not looking awesome. I definitely took some chompy. There's still actually one or two random like shark bite. But do you guys want some teeth? Because I got some extras. Like it's not a good look. It's not a good look.
I mean, not that my weapons necessarily need maintenance, but for the rest of the short rest, I'm going to make sure that everything I need that can shoot fire can fire at the pull of a trigger.
Nice.
If I was gonna be like, anybody need anything else from the body? No.
Hold on. That was a thing I was looking at before I got asked other questions. This handbook has stuff for other humanoid things.
Oh god.
True.
Like, the handbook has a listing for Aarakocra, but I'm not finding anything for tieflings.
No.
Probably because there's not.
You should
Yeah,
take his horn off
there's definitely
anyways.
some humanoid that doesn't have.
Yeah,
Oh, for harvesting? Oh goodness.
Yeah, it actually
That
explains
was-
that. In the book, it explains why.
tiefling, it
that-
doesn't.
What about just like the weakest demon or devil? I don't know.
Yeah.
Why doesn't it have...
So if you read the book actually explains that, like, Satank would be reading, like, the journal entries. They've chosen to leave it out because of the implications that it could have.
But they include Aarakocra.
Yeah, which shows he's a little bit of a racist.
Right. So you've got succubi, you've got incubi, you've got Aranese, you've got Cambions, you got all kinds of fun stuff to play with, but not those guys. Tieflings are fine.
You're good people. Some bullshit.
So apparently there's nothing to harvest from a tiefling. Success.
Well, at least he didn't put down what could be harvested.
Yeah.
Well, let's put it this
Realistically,
way.
we could.
You can
They-
get
they
various
sound
bodily
hard.
fluids for your reasons, but they're probably not going to produce much.
We could take their horns, but I haven't that just feels wrong.
I mean,
That
we could
feels-
take
Well,
their
hold
blood.
on, hold
That's
on.
useful for some stuff.
There is a generic humanoid trinket table. Where'd that go?
Yeah, that would just be things that you find. So it'd be like you found like the tattoo or whatever. So I think you get the sense it's probably nothing they get off of for those purposes.
Oh, fine.
Okay, I'm gonna grab one of the.
Unless you wanted
I-
to like actually carve off the tattoo or something with your harvesting tools.
Are we going full Dexter or no?
If I had better control of my flames than Firebolt, I might burn the tattoo properly, and so that it actually looks a little bit more like it should with Melora. But I don't have that level of control with my my cantrip flames, so I'm not gonna.
Okay, if nobody wants anything else from the body, I'm going to drop a feather on it and cremate it, essentially,
You
on
got
a
it.
short
Yeah.
rest.
Wait,
Yeah.
what does that look like? What feather is this?
It's just a random feather I've picked up.
You just drop a feather on a body and it burns to cinder. That's how that
Well,
works.
and I'm burning. Well, no, I'm doing it like as kind of a not ritual casting, but a ritual thing.
Hmm.
And then I'm casting create bonfire on the body.
Yeah, he's
to
flavor
create-
wise, like sending the soul away
Yeah.
elementally. He's kind of doing an element of flavor to it.
So, I remember we talked about these friends of yours. Can they do that?
Do what?
That.
Create bonfires?
Cremate a body rapidly.
I mean, to a certain point, I'm pretty sure if you gave Tonk and Caladrum enough time, they probably could too.
Okay, just curious. Just asking.
All right, yeah. So you bonfire the body, and you kind of watch over the hour. It burns, and you all get your short rest. Say just a little after the short rest comes to an end, and you decide where to go. You feel your brains get cut off from each other again.
Interesting.
Do y'all think that was a good thing?
Wait, we're using words again?
Yeah, I tried thinking something, but nobody said anything back, so I'm assuming.
Glad no one's in the toilet. So was it Tonk? You're the expert. Is it local? Is it temporary? What is this madness that we're playing with?
It appears to be tied to resting, I think. So likely only those of us that were resting.
Solo, what's your snack thing or your short rest thing? What was the
We
we were
gain-
supposed to roll?
We gain 1 extra D8.
Of healing?
I believe so.
Or is it temp HP? You're muted if you're talking.
I think it's from the chef's thing, right? The chef's background.
Yeah, that was the snacks, the chef snacks.
So is that temp HP or just regular
It's
HP?
temp HP.
Okay, so that's different. It's a D8 or just 8?
I believe it's D8.
For what I gave you, the extra, it's
Yeah.
extra D8.
But of temp HP or of just
No, this is
healing
real.
for the
It's
short
like
rest?
from my chef feat.
Yeah, it's temp HP.
No, not that's for the treat. This one is just this is special food. I can cook special food for 7 creatures. At the
Oh,
end
it's
of
just
short
straight up.
rest.
It's just
Yeah.
straight up.
Oh, it
8
adds up to the
HP.
healing of. Gotcha.
Right.
Okay, sweet. So that
My
puts
bad.
me up to full with my 5 hit dice.
You know, I almost wanted to get hurt in that fight so that I could actually use the wound closure, because I still haven't had a chance to use the wound closure.
What a travesty! You didn't have to use your emergency boon.
So it sounds like we're dedicated to the central path, back like towards the center, shortest possible path towards the shipwreck, right?
Carve straight to it.
Straight to it. Okay. So again, so my uncle Revik is about 5'9". He's probably 51, 52. I forget sometimes. Looks like me, a little darker skin. He's been a pirate for a long ass time, so like he's gonna be a little more leathery. But like, also has a crew with him, mostly humans and half elves and some elves, some really good stuff. But like, if you see the dude and he has my cheekbones, do not shoot on sight. That's all I'm saying. Is that fair?
Yeah.
And then I guess for marching order, it's probably me up front, maybe one of the humanoid metal detectors. I mean, spellcasters up front alongside me, probably to
Me.
keep an eye. You sure?
Yep.
Gotcha. Covered. No problem. You can give me some time and distance if you want to, and if I get in trouble, by the way, just blast over my head. And then Flame Boy, you're probably up in the rear, I would guess, because you're so obvious. Other preference? Oh no, Jajal. Do you want to play up
I
front
could-
instead of me, or what do you want to do?
I could be less obvious if you want me to.
This was never mentioned before.
Yeah, I take my hair off, put it in a pocket.
Things you don't normally hear.
Take my hair off, put it in my pocket.
So, Jajal, you want to go up front? I'll probably follow second.
And I think I
Hawkeye.
actually hold on. I think I actually have my clothes have a hood on them. I think, but it doesn't really matter.
And then I guess that's solid. Maybe middle of crew support. Keldrum, I saw your new boomstick. That's quite impressive. Where do you want to be?
I've got pretty good eyes on me. I don't mind being in the back. I can reach farther than anybody. As long as I have line of sight, I'll be able to hit them.
Okay. And then Flo, do you mind staying middle, roughly?
Middle is fine with me.
Okay. So, off we go to parts unknown.
On the road again.
And we're moving at what kind of pace? Like, are we trying to be stealthy?
With you up front, almost certainly.
Okay. So then, in that case, do you want me to kind of space out, like maybe move at like a 30-foot?
I mean, sight distance is optimal, so don't get more than like 30-ish feet in front of us. So if you get in trouble, we can't see it. But that's, again, boomstick back here has got you covered for quite some ways.
Gotcha.
So we do have like the 3 front people could all be rolling stealth.
Mm-hmm.
I can stealth as well.
I'm not going to be that far back.
It's not a
was
huge
just-
party.
You
We
have
could all just
proficiency
go-
in stealth, Pyro?
Yeah.
I don't, but I have a high
Silent
dex.
Meanwhile, Thova.
Hey,
Well,
I
it
don't got
doesn't-
disadvantage
Yeah,
anymore.
so-
at least.
Doesn't
All right, so real
Mal
quick.
have disadvantage though from his coconuts?
No,
No.
the coconuts mean it doesn't have disadvantage.
Okay.
Wait, why does Thola had disadvantage before?
Yeah, before when I was wearing
Scale mail.
Scale mail, yeah.
Yeah, now you got the breastplate.
Snail
Yeah.
mail.
So do we all want to actually try and stealth this?
I'm not mad. I'll try.
Yeah, you can try to make it. So help me out. Are you going along the shore to try to get to where the shipwreck is? Is that the plan here? Or
We're going to the shipwreck, but we're straight lining it through the island.
okay from where you feel like it is. Gotcha. Okay.
This fly is the death of me.
All right. So give me. So I think as you begin to approach the forest, there's definitely. I think with that nature check you rolled before, Tonk, even as you begin to approach like the trees, it seems as though like the bark on the outside has more of like a pattern, like you see like almost like rudimentary shapes, and on others like not carved but grown into, right? And there's some art to it, and then some of the natural coloration that's in tree bark is limited, so it's not like this it's not like a soft blend of shades, but rather sharp delineations, making pattern and gradients. It's quite beautiful.
It's quite beautiful and would be hard to be stealthy against. We can still try, but
I mean, plan B is still ring the island, go back to the beach, and go around if you want. If that's easier. Might hit some rocks, might hit some weird landforms, but like we still could go the less direct route.
let's do
Not
the
that big of
beach.
an island.
Let's do the beach for now then.
Okay.
I'm not happy, but it'll work.
Again, you're the expert, so your word is.
Yeah,
I don't like what they've done to this island, but for now, for the mission, let's stick to the beach, and we can deal with this later if we need to.
You walk away from it, and I think you just spot the branches like just relaxing a bit as you make your way. You walk further away from it, and you continue up around the beach. So who's going to function? So there's one person more directing, right? So the roles kind of here might be more of like someone who's like leading the party. It's like where they're going to go over rocks or whatever. Another person being on lookout.
I will try to look to see if there's like tracks of humanoids while we're on the way. Maybe survival stuff.
Okay.
So, I am small. I have a shield. I have magic, and I can stealth. I imagine, like, I'm not as sneaky and stealthy quite as Jajal, but I imagine myself like second or third, where like I can get into a spot, provide like here's what I see. I'm a harder target to hit. I'm a harder target to spot. And if somebody shoots at me, like I said, I'm one of the best armored of us currently. So I imagine myself as sort of a bit of a front man.
Okay.
But I'll let Mal, give instructions, give direction.
There are no orders here. It's a democratic vote. So if you want to be up front, you're up front. And if we have better ideas, we'll come up with them. Like, if you feel comfortable and confident up there, no problem. I got your back.
All right. So Tonic takes the lead. Just begin walking the beach. I'll say, as you probably about a mile, you get to the end of where the sand proper is. It gets more of like sheer cliff. I think with this, you can go up and you can kind of walk just along the edge of this cliff. And this would kind of require climbing upwards, maybe about 20, 30 feet, and walking across and possibly going up and down on like jagged rock. Or you could try to kind of keep your straight line, stay at sea level, so to speak.
So cut in around the obstacle, I mean?
Yeah, you could basically try to strafe across the cliff face, or you could go up and continue to travel.
Yeah, let's go across.
Okay, so this would be athletics checks unless you're going to try to do something to strafe across, because this is you like kind of grabbing onto jagged things and trying to keep a straight line.
Oh, I made this call because I assumed that climbing up and over would be athletics. Is there any part of this that isn't athletics?
This is 16.
Since we don't have our sea legs.
Right. I mean, yeah, this is how you want. I mean, this is you're on a hike through an island. You're probably making athletics checks.
Maybe we have the guy that's really good at climbing things go up there with a rope, just so we have it's a little easier for the rest of us.
Yeah, we do have some climbing rope.
And we've got somebody with a climbing speed, right?
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, it depends on what you want to do here.
If 16 works, Stola's already up there looking at the guys like, what are you guys waiting for?
Yeah, well, is Stola trying to go across or up?
Whatever Tonk suggested, I'm sorry. That's
Well, I had suggested across, but I misunderstood what that meant when I made that statement, because I didn't realize that was also going to be an athletics check of...
Yeah, so like flat ground ends, and so you're either kind of grabbing onto rocks and going across, or you're kind of trying to climb up bigger rocks and go over.
And I think the climbing is going to be better than trying to hold onto a cliff face and not fall. It's not ideal, but I think that's the safer route.
Right. Then we ask Catman.
Yeah, give it a swing.
All right.
Do you want to load me up with some extra rope on top of it? Well, I think I've got some on me right now.
I've got
Yeah,
at least
how
100 feet
tall
on me.
is the cliff face?
So
That would be
where you
climbing
have
up.
to start climbing about 20 feet.
Okay, so
Okay.
just one thing of rope would
Yeah.
be fine.
So if you have the thing of rope, definitely, I think Tajal can get up there, throw down the climbing rope. I think we've talked about that is prepared and knotted, and all of you can get up pretty easily.
Cool.
As you climb up, and here again, it's interesting where you are now. You're able to do this because you're like just hugging and going around some of these trees just on the edge. So the vision here is instead of like it's just like the forest abruptly ends and then there's just like this drop, almost like like this part of the island, a part of this has been ripped off, is the feeling that it gives you, because it's just the foliage ends so completely. And with the way the woods are, you'd almost think if you were running towards this, you probably wouldn't see that it ended until it was too late.
Are the trees suspicious-looking trees?
Define suspicious-looking trees.
So this is the point at which Mal's paranoid enough about druids that he's like seeing shadows everywhere. So he's looking for trees that don't look like trees, or trees that look like trees but not normal trees.
Yeah.
Or trees that look too much like trees.
Right? Same.
Interesting.
Or trees that don't look quite enough like trees. Like, almost, but not quite.
Make a perception check, Mel.
That's just all the trees.
Or a tree that is just so absolutely like
17.
17. I mean, these trees don't look like trees that you're used to. And I think that fear starts to plague, and your head begins to ache. And over you watch kind of Mal cradle his head a little bit, and then all of you feel a similar pain rack through your brains. And you all kind of like just feel some wetness beneath your nose. You touch and there's blood. And you all have disadvantage on perception checks.
God damn it.
There's pain and your noses are bleeding.
Mal, you need to calm down.
I'm trying. Give me a second.
What's going on?
This island.
This is all the druids?
Maybe.
What would happen if you start cutting down one of these trees?
Let's not do that while we're on a cliff ledge.
Yeah. You feel the foliage of this forest suddenly like push out. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw as Thola says that.
16.
16.
19.
8.
Natty 20.
Ooh.
What did Pyro get?
It's bad enough to fail. Single digits.
So you watch the rest of you. So Thola, Tak, Kaljum, Jajal. Jajal, you kind of dig your claws into a tree. Thola, I think you stick your sword in and to steady yourself. Kaljum, you're able just to get your gunner stance. Tank, I think you grab Gadget and Gidget, and you're able to have her grasp onto something, while Mal and Pyro, it's just this sudden shift of weed and bark as you're shoved off the edge, and this is 60 feet.
Oh,
I mean, it was well-placed paranoia, right?
Why is it always Mal and Pyro? Why is he?
It's...
Oh no.
Just so you guys know, it was a 3 plus 2, so I was at a 5.
And that is going to be
It was
29 bludgeoning damage.
Got it.
Oh, son of a...
You smack.
And we're in the water or on the rocks at this point?
Yes. So it's like
Even
there's,
better.
I mean, it's technically water, but there are sharp rocks that are in. You're about a foot of water. The rest being rocks from where you are right now.
Just got dry, god damn it. Hurts.
Well, I
Ow.
won't talk.
As you kind of see them like stand there, and the blood kind of drift into the wash as the waves come gently in. You feel the force kind of settle back in.
Jajal,
So
throw
now-
out that rope.
Yeah, let's do it.
So Mal, where are you at as to burning everything down at this point? How close?
So Mal laying on the rocks, broken, looking straight up at the sky, saying, literally without moving his body, I'm pretty close. I'm pretty close. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay, you just let me know. This
Uh-huh.
hurts.
All right, the climbing rope comes down. Again, with climbing rope, you're able to get yourselves back up.
Round 2.
And I think you get past this bit, and as you proceed across this island, I mean, not across the island, but around the island, it's more of this type of area where you're actually going a little higher. So now it's about 100 feet above the level, and you can see you're going up. Soon you'll be about 1,000 feet above sea level.
Oh wow.
That's a bit.
And it's not we have to make checks because it's like sloped here, right? It's like natural. It's not like too crazy. But that's the situation you're in. And you're gonna be traveling a few hours. Is there anything you want to do? Just keep traveling this area.
I would see if there's any humanoid tracks that I would see possibly.
Yeah, make a survival check.
That's gonna fall off. 16. I'm rolling a lot of 16s. I like it.
16.
Yeah, 10 plus 6.
Yeah. As you're traversing, you see. It looks like maybe that humanoids have like. You get signs that people have sat on the edge of these cliffs and looked down into the ocean. Here or there. Sometimes there's a bigger rock. Or maybe people played with. Thank you. I think with that you even see what looks like a crafted together boat. Little small toy ship made out of sticks and pieces of bark that have maybe fallen naturally off and tied together with grapevine.
I'll actually show the boat to like Tonk and Mal and like a lot of people in the first few sessions. Like, doesn't this remind you of the little boat people that we ran into on that one island?
A little much.
So as we're doing this for a couple of hours,
Yeah.
I'm going to use my magical tinkering, and I'm going to pick up a stick. I'm assuming there's a stick I can find.
Sure.
We're on a wooded island.
Wow, that's some animosity.
Yeah, very true.
And I'm going to use magical tinkering.
Okay.
And this stick is going to produce the smells and sounds of the thicket. This island is unnerving me. I don't like the plant life here. I don't like the animal life here. I don't like the silence here. So it's making just the little bit of animal background noise, the smell of the thicket, which I'm sure is different than the smell of the foliage here. But this island is unnerving me. So I just made this stick, made the right smell and sound, and then I'm going to keep walking.
Okay. Oh, that's good.
Also on the trip, Mal's going to go ahead and staunch the bleeding on his nose, burn a second wind, and look a little bit healthier.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's in a short rest.
And as you
Yeah, we did.
Sometime
I
ago.
get a channel divinity back, so I was like, oh.
Yeah, as you keep walking, the headaches that you had eventually pass. And they clear up. And I think there's just this general trepidation going around, and you feel strangely connected to the island, or that it's trying to connect with you in some manner.
You know what? At that point, when you say it feels like the island is trying to connect to us,
Sure.
as opposed to it connecting us together,
Mhm.
I'm going to ask Mal to allow us a stop.
For what?
It feels like the island wants to communicate with us, and we're not listening.
Okay.
Okay. Like the psychic
I'm
thing.
not asking all of you guys to do this because I know the history of this.
Whoa. Remember the Myconid mental invasion where you attacked us in the tree thingy? Remember the ship where you
Yeah,
fused
so
with the metal
you
ship
guys
and then
you guys know what to do. You guys know what to do if this goes wrong.
Yeah, no. So the little problem I have here, and this is not you, not me. This is hypothetical. If it happens again, is let's not give you up this time. Let's come up with a better option.
I don't know if there's anybody else that's ready to do this. So
I'll try it. I'll die for this, no problem. But I
Out
don't
of-
know
I'll
how.
die for this.
out of character, I have +7 to my nature. So if this is going to take a nature check, I might be the only one here that can make it.
I don't
All I'm
have
saying,
that.
Tongue,
I'm
all
the
saying
one
is,
that's
like,
communed with the thicket. I'm the one
you
with the
commune
background
literally
here.
everything. The only thing you haven't. Well,
I mean-
hang on.
I mean, yeah,
So Joel's
baby.
trying to commune with more things than you are, but it's different. So we can do it, but it's dangerous every time. I'm just saying, why now? That's all. I mean, I'm not offering up names, but if I was choosing somebody to commune,
because-
well, it's definitely not Pyro.
Because Thola made an offhand comment, and the two of you ended up falling 60 feet and bashing yourself against rocks.
I
I
probably
want
deserve that at some level, but
I mean, I definitely deserved it, but it was still rude.
It was still
So why-
rude.
why not?
It-
Why not he who is closest to nature? I mean, no offense, but Jajal is fresh out the woods by the looks of him. He has a chance.
Hey!
He could maybe what? Don't insulting. You're my first mate. It matters. It's super important.
For the line.
Just saying, you are
Fine.
closer to nature than most of us, perhaps. Am I wrong?
Is this a fur joke?
It's not a fur joke this time.
It's
It's usually a fur joke, but not this time. Okay.
I
Tonk,
I
if you're
grew up
serious, if you
I grew
think
up
this
in the
needs to happen.
thicket. I've fought for the thicket. It's my life.
I don't need your blood on my hands. So come back.
Do you want me to go with him?
I'm not
Alone.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm asking for time to sit here. Y'all can be around me. Y'all can react. Y'all can do whatever you need to do. If you get a weird vibe and you need to interrupt me, do it. I'm asking for a few minutes here to sit down and see if I can figure this out.
Yeah, close by, kind of at the highest point, there's a few rocks that have been moved and look like an ideal sitting place. It's not as edgy. It's not as at the slightest motion you'd be kicked off.
I'm gonna sit there. Y'all can be around me. Like I said,
As you do approach, you do see runes carved into them.
This
If
is
you-
almost a little too convenient.
if y'all want to pull me out of the chair, if y'all need to knock me over, do whatever y'all need to do, I'm just asking for a moment to try and make peace with this so we don't get pushed off another cliff.
Should we tie him up?
I mean, eventually, but not right now. Tonk, we've been through some shit, right?
Absolutely.
Some serious shit, right? Can't afford to lose you. Can't afford to be in this position without you. Don't tell anybody on the island I said that, but kind of a big deal for
Hey.
this team. So let's be not stupid about it, please.
All right, I go and I sit down in that chair, in the conveniently placed, covered in runes chair.
Well,
Are we tying
you
a
were
rope
about to
around
come
them?
up into that, and then you interrupted me, saying, "But wait a minute." So, to be fair, this sort of worked out.
Are we tying a rope to him so we don't need to be too close to him, or
Do whatever y'all like. Mal's got a point with me in those mushrooms. All right,
This would be 3 for 3. I would think.
But yeah, you sit amongst kind of rocks ritualistically placed, different, some type of language carved among them.
So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make an Arcana check on those runes before I sit down, because I'm not just blindly gonna be dumb here.
Yeah, make a Arcana check.
We need to make a Tonk yo-yo.
Oh, like you're not
It's
wrong.
not a bad idea, actually. I like this a lot.
24.
24. I'd say that these seem more like inscriptions for the purpose of something that's not overtly magical.
Okay, that's fine. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna sit down, and I'm
Real quick, Tonk, what languages do you know?
common and gnomish.
Okay.
I mean, I would have liked to have been able to know Sylvan, but you know, had I had another option, it would have been the next one I picked. But
So, by DM reminder, like way out of character from the bear experience, Mal still does speak with animals. So, if some weirdness comes out, he might overhear it.
Is that something you activate, or do you just always have it?
I think from the background, it's always there. I could be totally wrong. It's been literally months we talked about this.
I'm going to look that up because that could become overtly
Useful.
relevant. Yeah, I just, especially here.
Yep. I figured if it was, yeah, either speak with animals or speak bear, which that's a language that, well,
You
it's
speak
less useful.
bear. I love it.
In the appropriate bars in certain cities, that's super useful.
and I can communicate with small or smaller beasts because I am a gnome.
right, that's more like you will yourself to do so, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a language, but if I wanted to talk with the crab that was trying to get away from me, I could have.
Yeah, this is because you were turned into a bear. Is that correct, Mal?
Yep, that's the one.
Okay. Yeah, so you can cast Speak with Animals at will.
Okay.
So you must
Totally
do
different.
it.
Yep,
Yeah.
got it.
Perfect. Okay. So yeah, so you determine now what are you trying to do as you're sitting here?
It seems to want to connect to us.
Mhm.
And so I am going to sit here and sort of put myself in the same headspace I would when I was in the thicket, when I was in the trees and with the animals and talking to the animals, just that space of being connected to the environment around me. Like, there's obviously nothing magical about this, but it's that headspace of wanting to connect, wanting to observe, wanting to be a part of the existing ecosystem in a constructive, mutually beneficial way.
Sure.
And I want to sort of turn that into a bit of a meditation here on this chair.
Yeah. I think with that in mind, in your other connection to nature that we've rolled, everything about this seems off to the point where it doesn't. I think for the first time you're like, these trees are weird, but as you're meditating, you almost feel like they're not trees, as they're foreign to how you kind of watch how the wind moves them, and it doesn't look right. And like kind of what you like, you think they're probably biologically still what everything is, and as you look at the insects, but just everything besides their appearance, perhaps their biology is different. And I would say you could try to discern this with Arcana or Insight.
Arcana is going to be better.
So the Arcana might get some nature behind this. Insight would get you the intention of what's around you.
Well, my insight is not great, so we're still going to do the Arcana. 25?
Yeah. I think with a 25, you just pick up as like a squirrel like is staring at you, this ever so slight green glint in its eye. Before it kind of moves away. And as you stare at it, you see that part of its full fur looks maintained, manicured. Even woven into patterns. And it moves in a weird way. And you kind of feel like even the rocks you sit on seem to have some type of sentience. And the best you make out, I think, is that there seems... I think you pick up that I think you start to piece together some of the effects, and there's just as though there's an energy here. A strong energy that seems to have affected the creatures here, that affects you. That's probably part of what the island is itself. And with the Arcana check, I think you figure that even that tattoo you saw had something to do with drawing out that energy in a hyper-specific way. As though this whole island is an energy source. And our modern terms, almost like everything's affected by radiation in a certain way, and it's made these things a certain way.
So, this may be a subtle difference, and maybe I can tell this and maybe I won't, but I'm curious. Do I get the feeling that these things were changed the way the piece of Redis and the mother changed the island? Or do I get the feeling that there is just something about this island that is an ancient source of energy and all of these things were made this way?
I think...
Because
as you look, I think you're asking, the sense you get is that this is been this way a long time. This isn't new.
Okay, because they're with the intention, right? Like getting the idea of this sentience, right? Like the mother was a thing that came about because of the piece of Redis, and Redis wanted to build a boat, and so they've had sort of intent behind them. But also, like, as much, like, and this is a weird blurring of in-character, out-of-character knowledge, right? But, like, the idea of a genus loci, right? Like, I get the feeling that this is an ancient place of power, like a genus loci? Or is this an island that's had an artifact hit it, or some magical thing hit it, and changed the island?
I would say, you rode really high. I would say this feels more like a genus loci.
Fantastic. Fuck. Okay. All right. I hop off the rocks.
Whoa, you're back? Wait, you're not, like, trying to attack us or kill us? Wait, never mind. Good to have you back. Welcome back to the party. How you doing? What'd you see?
This island is a font of power greater than any piece of Redis we have yet stumbled upon.
This is not just another moon rock experiment, right?
This is not a moon rock experiment. This is a place of power. and the druids are pulling on it and corrupting it and drawing from this source of power. The druids need to be removed from this island permanently.
Like every last one?
Every last druid gets yanked off this island. It is too much power for a people like them.
But what if some other people find it later?
We bring the trees here.
Oh, okay.
The trees are a people that could live here and would understand this and would not corrupt it the way the druids have.
Okay. So in the meantime, we find and rip out various super powerful energy sucking druids.
Yes.
Okay, sign me up.
I think the other piece I'm going to give you, Tonk, is that this has to just sort so many high checks in a row for understanding this place. That you think, like, one reason you hated the Empire was that they had no respect for the natural balance of places. They would come into the forest and not understand the, cutting down a tree isn't cutting down a tree. It has its effects that radiate out from that. And when you do it over and over and over again, you're compounding those effects, and they had no understanding of that. And to remove the forest wouldn't simply be to hurt a forest, it would be to hurt all of Exandria and this whole idea. And even when hiking and things, how important it was to watch where you step, not to squash plants, and stirring up stilled water could hurt the creatures in there. And you get the sense that that same interconnectiveness and consequence-based field exists in an emotional and psychic way on this island.
Okay. We tread carefully. We respect the plants. We respect the animals.
Okay.
But these druids are pulling the blood out of the island. Metaphorical blood.
Helpful. So, do we want to head towards Uncle Revik's ship and see if he's there, and then wander in? Do you want to go towards the center? Like, it's a not small island, so we can't exactly take it over one small step at a time.
Yeah. The ship is still step one. It's still why we're here. It's what the Plant King wants. The larger mission is our own mission. It's my own mission.
Fine.
But let's do the ship first.
Okay.
So you mentioned a thing. You mentioned that feeling of the stillness and the awareness of disruption being a psychic thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Given the connections that I have made, is it possible for me to tap into that feeling of where things are being disrupted?
I think,
like, even if it's a thing that would have to be done during a short rest, the way we were resting when we were all connected.
as far as tapping in, what I'll give you is, you see that even like as everybody's worried about you, as you're sitting here, it seems as though that worry is creating a disturbance on the island. And you're on the outskirts of it, so it's probably not as invasive as it could be, and it's also not overly strong just now, but stronger senses. You think back to some of the terror and fear you felt when you saw the dead too, and these things, and you feel the effects that happened after that, and those were more powerful emotions that could mess with how things work here.
Okay. Also, if possible, keep your emotions in check.
Mal looks directly over to Pyro for a split second and back again.
Pyro, as you look over, looked like he was about to produce a flame in his hand, and then he quickly. Is there something you want me to do other than, what comes naturally?
But just let's take one step at a time for now, and then when the time comes, it'll be full flambe.
Okay. Well, this is actually more of a question towards Tonk. Is there a type of damage I should be switching it to? Out of character, but kind of in an in-character way.
I have now, completely 180 transitioned away from burn this island to.
So in keeping with that, what damage? What type of element should I be shooting out then?
If lightning or cold would be great.
Okay.
Just as let's try not flame and let's try not psychic. Let's try those things.
Okay, well I can't do one of those, so.
But if you can lightning or cold the druids, let's do that instead.
Okay. I can work with that.
Can all druids shift the way those other ones did?
I can't answer that question.
In my experience, everyone I've ever met probably can. I've only seen druids that could change form.
Some
But
are
it was a long
better at
time
it
ago.
than others. Some can do bigger, meaner things than others, but depends on their practice.
They also tend to use the elements against you. So weather, storms, lightning, wind, like all the things that are supposed to be not hurting you could quickly hurt you. So
Joy.
yeah.
So let's keep to the banks.
Okay.
And yeah, keep to the banks and get to that ship.
All right. You continue your journey, and you finally begin to come down a little bit. It's more about 300 feet on the cliff, and about 250 feet down, you see the shipwreck.
Mal skips a little bit up front of the crew and starts heading down towards the boat. Recklessly, perhaps, but just excited.
Mm-hmm. All right. This would be a acrobatics check to make it down here.
Is that going to be for everyone?
Everyone is
10.
going down. Yeah.
10.
Athletics. Come on, baby. You've been
12.
doing so good.
Bad feeling about this.
I'm seeing some cartwheels.
Because
permanently.
I've got disadvantage still.
Don't we all have disadvantage right now?
No, I think it's
No.
just me and
No,
Mal.
the headaches got better.
So the
No,
the
from
blood running down our
exhaustion.
face?
No, from
Yeah, that went away.
exhaustion.
Oh, okay.
I have it from exhaustion and the
Yeah.
fog because it hasn't been a long rest since then.
Yeah.
23 acrobatics.
The rest of us had it from the headaches, but the rest of us, it's all cleared up.
Yeah, 24
Yeah.
for Dola.
I think as all of you are running down, Mal's excitement kind of hits all of you like a warm wave, but also you're fine as far as trying to figure out like where to step, but just you can't help but feel a little excited, as though his emotion is overriding any natural inclinations that you have.
Mal, we gotta stay calm.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. For most of you, the concept that Mal has emotions is probably a bit new, but
As you get down.
Mal,
Hmm.
you know how if you heat something up next to a cool thing, the cool thing gets warmer?
yeah.
On this island, emotions do that.
Okay.
When you get excited, we get excited, the animals and the plants get excited. When you get worried, we get worried, the animals and the plants get worried.
So why don't we all just get happy? Wouldn't that make things better?
Let's see.
Bless you.
Did y'all? There's a rare species of squid that has this toxin that. Never mind. That's for later.
All right. Hey guys, I'm gonna have to take like a minute here real quick.
Sure.
Happy things don't attack us, right?
Also, he never asked for what my acrobatics was.
Why are you like this?
I mean, on the plus side, it's possible that we'll get that tank you've been wanting.
Oh no.
It was really. It doesn't help that it was at disadvantage, but even my first roll wasn't very good. So, this is gonna be fun. Because he said 250 up, right?
Well, I think we were on the decline. I think it was shorter than that.
Unless it was only 25.
Go ahead. Tell them what you told us.
He doesn't have his headphones on yet.
All right, now he has his headphones on. Now you
Okay.
can tell him.
Rude.
Matt, do you want to know what my acrobatics check was?
What was it?
Well, my first roll was a 6 plus 2 to 8, but I have disadvantage, and so my second roll was a 3 plus 2 to 5.
All right, yeah, you slip and fall, and the you don't fall off, but you do kind of slide down, and part of the rock pierces like your inner thigh, and moves up, and you feel it touch the bone for 9
God.
piercing damage.
Oh, you are a generous man, because that should have been so much worse.
So, you're there at the boat. What would you like to do? It's as you come on. It's say that it's you can see that it's split clean into 2 pieces.
Front and back.
Yeah.
Oh, this poor boat used to be so pretty. I used to clean these decks. God damn it.
Well, at least wherever I'm walking, you're probably
this boat.
they're gonna need-
Yeah. In fact, because, in case I was preparing for something a little else, this is kind of the image as far as it's.
Oh no.
This is the boat I made.
Nice.
I give Mal a hug.
Mal's got a little tear in his eye at this point. Like, this is the boat he grew up on.
Hmm.
All right, so the boat's probably not salvageable, not in its current condition. survivors, anything towards the captain's quarters, anything towards the hold. By the way, as traditional pirate ships do, there is a hidden hold in this one for things that shouldn't be seen if you ever get boarded and inspected. So,
Okay.
very curious about what's where, if anything.
So, well, he goes towards the boat. I'm going to take a position between the boat and the forest, because you said the
Okay.
boat's on the rocks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a position. I'm not sure where the druids would necessarily be coming from, but I'm lookout at this point while Mal is hitting the ship.
Yeah. This is interesting. I would say so. Make a perception check, Mel.
Straight 17.
17. I think this has been here a little bit, and an unsailed ship open to the elements like this, it goes awry quickly. And so I think you get that even like the weight of you on it is going to be tricky. So
Okay.
how you investigate this, you get that this, it's going to be touch and go. In game terms, you divide that there's going to be checks, and the more people that are trying to move on this, like kind of just balanced on rocks thing, the worse it's going to be, and it could shatter and pieces be swept out to the sea. So there's opportunity and risk here. So Mao knows he needs to make decisions as to precisely how to proceed here.
All right, everybody stay put for now. Jajal, can I borrow you for a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so the whole thing's a little, I'm going to call it iffy, right? It's not in a great shape. I'm going to go check the captain's quarters and see if I can find any survivors or any evidence of anything that happened. Would you mind checking the front half of the boat and see if... okay, so there's a hidden hold. It looks like normal planks. It's right dead center underneath the main mast. You just basically peel it off to one side. There may be something in it or not. So just take a look, see what you can find. If nothing, that's fine too. But like, this whole thing's a little spicy, so stay on your lightest feet.
Is there a way to get up there? Like, did it break in a sense to where like I'd have to climb up to get up there, or is there like some type of ladder well that leads up to the deck to get where he was talking about?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Oh no, go ahead and answer that. Sorry, answer that
All
first.
right. So Mal, I'll let you kind of just describe where the hold is for this.
So as the boat's broken in half.
Yeah.
Usually the wheelhouse is in the very back of the boat. This one's a three masters. It's got one way up front, one down the middle, and one mostly middle. And underneath the wheelhouse is the captain's quarters. So that's probably what I'm most interested in. In the front of the boat, underneath the main mast, one floor down, typically is the hidden hold. And the hidden hold typically is where you hide the shit you don't want to get confiscated if somebody boards you. It's well concealed so that whether you're carrying people or stuff or something else, there's that one place that's really hard to find because it's supposed to be bilge water and dead weight, but it's mostly not.
Okay, well that's what I was saying. Like, so it's broken in half. Like, do I have to, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you go up
you
the
might
quarter
not.
deck and okay, so I can just like.
I mean,
walk off.
if it's broken literally on the shear line, then you might be able to just sneak up underneath. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, you could probably get in there. So who's going first? Or are we going at the same time? Tonk, what's your question?
So I know a lot of this is degradation and some of this might be balance. How much could I help by mending some of these beams? Like if there's major support structures that started to degrade, is there anything I can do to help with that? Given especially that I don't weigh a ton.
I mean, if you want to turn this more into a long excavation, right, where you're taking the time to do that, I think that's what that would begin to look like, right? It would transition from this kind of quick check to spending the rest of the day really checking this thing out.
Your call, Mal.
I mean, I don't think we have the kind of time. If we don't see anybody obviously still here, they're probably captives or worse. So, I
Okay.
think we go fast, personally.
All right. Then I resume my lookout position off the boat.
All right. So, Jajal, you want to go same time?
Yeah, let's split up and take care of this.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. For both of you, I'll give you acrobatics checks here.
Oh no, he walked away.
That's a 9.
9,
25.
25. Okay. Mal, you have a choice in the way that you fall.
Here we go. Now we're talking. Now,
Basically, the way it works,
gravity.
and the reason you have this choice is because this is your first steps onto it. And you can choose to let yourself go where it's going to do more damage to you, but minimal, if any, damage to the wreckage. Or you're going to save yourself blood and pain, but do potential damage to the ship itself. Well, you definitely do damage to the ship, just depends how much.
Meaning, like, if I throw my weight one way, it hits the rocks harder, maybe splinters out, and the other way, maybe I'll take the hit instead of it.
Yeah, so what I'll say is you get on there and your feet totally go from under you. You're not prepared for the slipperiness of the wood and the slight bit of it that just gives way immediately. Like there's a layer on it that just does not have any friction to it, that detaches. And you can make yourself fall off the ship, in which way you will not damage the ship but damage yourself, or your full weight can slam into what's left of the ship.
Pragmatism versus virtue. Mal is going to take the full brunt of the hit and save the ship,
Okay.
like an idiot.
This is going to be 3d6.
Ooh.
That's 11.
Got it.
And we're going to say piercing as you hit the rocks below.
Slips and gets impaled in the rocks and dusts himself off and tries to go back and do it again.
Yeah. Jajal, you gracefully just whoosh, lightlessly. There's no shudder. Nothing seems to move as you lightly swing and jump, and as if you're in jungle trees, move.
I'm sorry.
And there's a lot that's been washed away here. There's a little bit of like furniture or things that were nailed down, but you rather quickly get to what Mal described to you, because almost everything else is out, and knowing to look for it, and everything being kind of taken away by what you assume to be water.
Mhm.
The one that you do know, you don't see any signs of like people that are dead or anything like that.
Oh, carcasses or anything else.
Yeah, or pieces that are bug covered or stuff.
Mhm.
But you do make to this thing, which would have to be opened to get access to it.
Okay. Can I take a quick glance at it and see if there's anything that looks amiss about it?
A mess, yeah. Make an investigation check.
5.
5 looks great.
All right, let's do it. Let me go ahead and try to pick it open.
All right, it's locked.
And would you like for me to roll a thieves' tool check for this?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on. Oh, it's a 21.
21.
As a GM, whenever anybody in my team rolls like that on an investigation or something, that is just the response is always seems legit.
Yeah. Yeah. So my one campaign, I make all those checks in secret. And so basically they know like either they get it's trapped or good. It can mean all sorts of things. Because they never get to see the die roll. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely someone who understands how lockpicking works designed this lock. And you take your tool set in there and you move it. And there is a point where you see a flap come open and you hear ting, as you suddenly realize a ballista bolt is being fired at your chest. I need a dexterity saving throw.
A ballista bow or a crossbow?
Some serious home defense.
What? No, wait. Okay, that's a 12.
Oh no!
All right.
So,
I
at
see it
point blank
coming?
range, essentially a javelin just got shot into Jaw.
I guess it's Jajal that'll be the tank first.
I don't know. Me and Mel are pretty down there, based on
All right.
his reaction from
Speaking,
the damage
speaking
before.
of D12 damage,
Oh, damn.
Oh no!
Oh,
I'll be
fuck.
rolling 3 of these.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
Get shit on! Get shit on!
That is going to be 30 piercing damage
Holy!
as this thing straight into your stomach.
Can you use your rogue thing to half that
Is
damage?
there any way I can uncannily dodge some of that out of
Absolutely,
there?
absolutely.
Okay.
So that'll be
30,
15.
15, okay. Oh,
Yeah, as you
man.
boom, and it hits you more to the side, taking out a rib.
Some kidney, some liver. No big deal.
Yeah.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
He's got 2. It's okay.
Livers? Really?
Well,
That way you
if
don't
it's
need
part
the
of the
whole
liver. I think
liver.
it'll grow.
He's
yeah.
got hella
Yeah.
ribs. Like he can spare those.
Yeah, if a rib actually came out, I'm putting that back in my pocket. Like, I need to save that for later.
I gotta heal her later.
Well, okay. What does the lock look like now?
It's open, and
okay, well, okay, that's a little makes me feel.
yeah, you would open the whole thing, and you can see there's just one bolt in it that was set to fire
Oh, as it opened. Okay.
as it
okay.
opened.
Gotcha.
Um,
Damn it. No. That was rude as fuck.
there's a medium ballista in there.
God. Okay.
Uh,
As
It's
opposed to a large?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
I mean, below deck weapons, right?
yeah.
I guess. The large just shoots D20s worth of damage.
Think of it as like a log thrower, like an actual log.
God.
So in this part of the hold, what you are able to see, there's a lot of, there's various chests basically. Some larger, some smaller, all fairly finely made, and I think you immediately get made to be as water repellent as possible in of
Okay.
themselves. And as you look even into the hold designed, part of this is even designed to not take on water to kind of protect some of this stuff.
Mm,
There is quite a bit here.
I don't remember if you said anything. Like, I'm supposed to look for something specific. What?
Loose, there are some scroll cases. There's just a lot of, yeah, I would say most you see scroll cases and chests is mostly what seems to be around here. And you even only find that as you kind of pull back some cloths and stuff,
Okay.
like curtains.
Is that one of the? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, you even see that like some are built deep into shelves. This thing is packed. Like there's a lot of stuff here. And it has a weird sort of organization. Like it seems put together, but you're like, there seems to be some sorting system that you just can't put your finger on.
Is there anyone that looks more like gilded or more ornate than the other ones do?
I think that's very much in the eye of the beholder. If you want to discern something, you probably need to be a little more specific.
Is there one that? Well, I guess more like decorative or. Let's see. I guess one directly right in the middle.
What's directly right in the middle?
Yeah.
Directly in the middle is this chest that's made out of redwood with silver casing around the wood panels.
Can I go ahead and check that one? Should I check? Oh, let me look at the lock first. Let's see if I can get a grasp of how that's.
Does this small chest contain a medium ballista?
Or a large one?
Yeah, this chest is fairly sizable. It has 3 locks on it.
Oh, this is the one I got all open.
You recognize these locks as being made from platinum.
Oh. See, that just gets me excited. Okay, let me work on the one to the right first. Like, out of the 3 locks, I'll start on the right.
Okay, so you want to kind of sit here and work with that? Sure.
Do one of the locks look shaped like a ballista bolt?
Like crosshairs or something.
Listen, this was a big room he opened. There was room for the ballista.
Okay, I was thinking like a little tiny like box. No, that was a whole.
It was a hole.
No. This is
Yeah.
this is Uncle Revik's retirement plan. Like what?
Yeah.
It's not going to be small.
No. Okay, cool. I'm glad that Mal and I at least were on the same page on this.
Well,
We're gonna jump from that because that's been a little while to now. Who's
Picked himself back up,
Back
bleeding again, like it's some kind of weird hobby he does. How difficult should it be, knowing that the deck is now slick, to get into the captain's quarters, mid-deck in the rear, to just see if Revik's in there or not, or some vestige remains? How difficult, like, given the fact that I'm probably going to skateboard my way down the wet plank to get there, to make sure that I can actually get in there and verify who or what or anything is in there?
I mean, you got to go up in order to get there. You got to climb up. I think I'll give you sea legs on this.
That's always helped.
It's not in the water, but it is a
It's walking and rolling with a tide. Come on.
What I'll give. Well, the reason I'm also doing this is because you spent a lot of time on this boat. You're very familiar with it too. So you essentially have to climb up a condemned structure. So if you want to know how dangerous it is, extremely.
nice.
This could cave in you and crush you.
Yep. All right. I need some kind of team vote. Do I use physical dice or non-physical dice?
And I wanted you to use physical dice last week.
The curse of the ones for sure. Anybody care? No, not
No.
really.
Let's do physical. Let's
All
let's do physical.
So
Let's get
it's going to be
physical,
acrobatics, which is a
physical.
+8 for me, a d20, just to get to the damned captain's quarters, right?
Mhm.
All right. So physical dice. You guys can check my roll in 2 seconds. All right. So that is a survey says 11. Can you guys see that?
Nice.
Yeah.
It's an 11 plus the 8, so I'm on a 19.
Okay.
Nice.
So 19. I think you go from just thinking about your uncle to thinking about the task at hand.
Okay.
You remember your days, going up here, and
Literally
you kind of
swap
push back your sadness and emotion and focus on what you need to do. And you make your way, and you enter the captain's quarters. This room's on a tilt, so you're kind of holding on tight to the boat. You hear it creak a little bit. And you look just I think it'd be hard for Mal to not have an emotional reaction here. There's ruin charts, ones that your uncle personally mapped and made. Some you did with him. Some carvings of the furniture and the walls in here that you even see as a little one. You made like small childish ones that have been, smoothed out from the exposure to the elements here. It's like your childhood destroyed as you look in.
But no bodies, right? Just charged, just wet artifacts and leftovers.
Yeah. You see his desk. And you're bleeding a lot. And as you're working through doing your search, your blood runs, your blood's running along the boards where you used to be taught by him. And as some of it runs along the surface of the desk, there's a sudden movement in the center of it. And about a 6-inch circular insert pops out.
What's it look like?
What it really looks like is a little box. That's looks like you twist to open it, carved out of wood. The top of it, which was what the desk was, is smooth, and it looks like it ripped off some wood that was laying to stitch it together. The bottom has your family's the seal of El Savage on it.
So I'm going to go ahead and take the wet maps and charts I can find, roll them up together if at all possible, stuff in my shirt, blood or no blood, just stuff them somewhere convenient.
Yeah.
And try to pick up the weird box in Revik's desk.
Yeah, you pick it up.
And then slowly twist to open and see if I can hear anything weird. Revik's tricky, but he wouldn't be that tricky in this case, I would guess. I'm going to take a little bit more of less of a sly look and more of a what's the secret to the thing sort of approach.
Yeah. You twist it, and you don't hear anything inside. There's no rattling. You slowly twist it off, and you see why there wasn't rattling, because you see this very carefully cut out or formed cushion around the circular some type of metal ring, you guess. It has it's a solid ring, and within the ring, in the center of it, is what looks like some depiction of a maze carved out in an art form.
A carved depiction of a maze.
Yeah, and I say carved, it's really right. So this is a metal ring designed with a maze inside.
Does the maze look like any place I've ever been, or anything looks familiar, or any kind of markers, or any grounding? So Revik's had probably 20 or 30 years on the seas. This could be literally anywhere other than Darktoe, probably. Does it have any throwback to stories you told, or any kind of weird connection, or is it just a random place?
Yeah, make a history check for me.
Done and done. That comes in at a hot 18.
I like. Yeah, it's interesting. As much as he could in front of everybody else, he wanted to make sure that your uncle wanted to make sure that you were strong, and so didn't want people treating you like the captain's relative, and often would be harder on you, though fair. And There were times, though, when no one was around, sometimes when you're at shore, that he'd be an uncle. He'd be someone who'd tell you stories as you'd go to bed when he felt like he could, when he felt like it wouldn't hurt the man he wanted you to be. And what you remember is laying down, your head on a pillow, watching him just telling a story, making a motion with his finger on the nightstand next to you. And now you realize it is in the shape of this thing. He was tracing it. And as you get to that one, you realize every time he would tell you this particular story, he would trace this pattern. And it's, with an 18, bits of it come to your mind. He would talk about a family of pirates who braved dangers, and he threw in rescuing of maidens and other folk, even men, in pursuit of something that was made from the blood of that family. And how eventually they found it and were able to help those that were hurting and keep power in check. And then he would always... He did not. He would just say, and they all lived happily ever after. At least you don't remember. I would say with an 18.
Sounds like paradise.
And he would talk about, there was always the idea of a key.
So every time we talked about this, he talked about these idealistic sort of glyphs, picts, whatever you want to call them, and he kept tracing the maze. Was the tracing a way through the maze or the shape of the maze itself? Was
The shape of the maze itself.
Okay. So it wasn't a path, it was more of a reference.
Yeah. And now as you kind of look, possibly a beginning of a training that he was never able to finish with you.
Okay. Is there anything in the rest of the cabin that looks like a key or the maze or anything that ties this all together?
Make a perception check.
Good. Here we go again. Oh, sweet. 18.
18. I'd say with an 18, I think you're pretty confident you got the last stuff that's worth anything. And
Okay.
probably with all those maps, a bunch of stuff that's not.
Yep. Fair. Well, the bitch of pirate charts is half of them are real and half of them are complete lies, so
Yeah.
we'll figure it out. All right. So that said and done, and the disc or the
Yeah, give me a
box in
quick
my hand.
dex check just to see how well you were able to save those charts from further damage.
Dex check. You got it. That's a 21 soft.
Okay. Noted.
Okay.
You have time to look at it.
I mean, Mal, if you told me that 21 wasn't soft, I'd have questions.
That's hard. The point I'm making is it wasn't a natural 20. That's all.
Right.
But yeah, because it was a 21.
But it could be a nat 20 plus a
Right,
1,
yeah,
which
yeah.
might. Anyways, never mind.
Your dex is maxed. We know that.
It's not. Yeah, this one is as of last round. Yes. Anyways, so that piece said, I will take the charts, take the maze box, and carefully, slowly work my way out of the captain's quarters back to the top side.
Yeah. So, how many you looked at it? Did you take it out?
Oh yeah.
Okay. In your hand, you've had some experience with magic items and these things at this point. It's want is a wrong word, but it's the process of attuning to you has been activated by you grabbing it.
Okay.
And you could put it in the box and seal it away and stop this, or let it continue.
Let it continue.
Blood of my blood.
Old family, right?
plot thickens.
So, while Jajal and Mal are doing this, and I'm on lookout, being aware of the emotional disturbance, emotional implications, etc., I am going to do my best to try and just like center myself and like calm the area around me. Like, I don't know what Mal's gonna find, I don't know what Jajal's gonna find, but I want to do my best to be a buffer between that and the rest of the island.
Give me a wisdom check.
Okay, I can try. Oh god, I would have never just not saying anything. 6.
That's okay. It doesn't make anything worse. I already had making this roll on my list. Yeah. I would say that what you do get from this, you're not able to be this buffer. You feel that did not happen, but you do feel that you were able to take on the disturbance into yourself as opposed to letting it go out. And I mean, you begin to cry. You're like feeling what Mal feels, but you don't have the references to control yourself because you still have your own emotions. So you've got two humans' emotions in one body, and it's overwhelming. But that piece of kind of humanoidity, basically, you're gonna, for the next hour, you're gonna have advantage on insight checks.
Oh, awesome!
Just being so centered on what it is to be alive. So while all that's happening with Mal and Atonk, we're back to Jajal and the 3 locks.
Nice. It's a children's storybook.
It ends with a ballista in his.
Yeah, if you consider Fafnir the Grey Mouser as a children's book, yes, you're spot on.
So as you approach these locks, the first thing you notice is that there is no keyhole. But there do seem to be seams and things to twist.
Oh boy.
As they seem to be 3 based on puzzles.
Had to be puzzles. Okay.
As you get, this isn't... You're starting to get, this isn't a normal hall. There's this... I think as Mal kind of said, this is retirement. This was meant... This is the most precious of possessions for this captain.
You said this was rather large?
It's about 6 feet long and 2 feet deep.
Is it affixed to the deck or the bulkhead?
No.
Can I try to go ahead and give it like a tug on one of the corners? Does it have like a handle or a place for me to slip my fingers or my claws?
It has handles. You're not sure what metal the handles are made out of. They're made of a different metal than the silver around the chest. I mean, I think on first glance, you just tell it's different. But I would say you get the sense that it can move.
I want to wheel it out of the hold.
What does it have wheels?
Well, I meant like essentially like grab it from the side and just like.
So she'll drag it out of the hole.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. I have a hard time making this acrobatics because this is
That's
physically dragging something out.
That's fair.
I'm going to say this. So the weight of it is going to end up being 300 pounds.
Whew. Yeah.
So it's not very easily to be lifted.
No, yeah, Jajal, if you check your inventory thing and click on the weight carried, it'll show you how much you can actually push, carry, drag.
So
Let's
let's
see
see,
if
300 pounds. That's
300, 300 is 10.
Two
and you have a
dead
9.
bodies or 17 vampires.
You have a 9 strength, right?
It's 8.
You have an 8 strength, yeah. So you
Yeah.
can't even carry it.
Yeah,
You
so you
can't-
need 10
you can't-
strength to move 300 pounds.
Yeah, so you can't even move
So
it.
it's not crazy heavy in hero terms, right? Because like it's not unusual for you to have 12 or 14 strength to adventure, right?
Okay, so I can't even get it to move then, huh?
I mean, I'll let you drag it with checks,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
I guess what I'm saying is that you can make yourself. I think you go. It's going to be hard to drag it out of here, without damaging the ship. Right. You think of how
Oh.
carefully you got in.
Right, yeah.
And dragging something out. I think Chachal does have some common sense.
Yeah, I think like I tried it at first and I was like, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, so man, I just have a bad feeling about this. Okay. Can I try twisting the one on the right and seeing how that goes?
So you're trying to unlock the lock on the far right.
Essentially, but I want to go slow. I want to take it like
Okay.
one step at a time.
So do you want to try to solve a puzzle, or do you want to try to lockpick it?
I feel like solving the puzzle would be the smarter idea.
It might involve the not ballista.
Yeah. At this point too, like I don't want to destroy what's inside of it either. Like, you know, my worst, fear is like, hey, this is something that I was really, concerned about, and if I screw around and try to break something open, and it's got like a fail safe, and like it breaks whatever's inside of it, it's not usable anymore. Like I feel really bad.
Yeah.
What's your deception? Maybe you can lie and say you found it that way.
So if you want to solve it, it's going to be intelligence check.
Okay, I mean, I'll give it a swing,
Okay.
and then I click on the intelligence portion up at the top.
Yep.
14.
14.
Not bad.
Yeah. The 14, you start to see it's almost like a little game, this one, as you're clicking and it moves other things, and like as you move one switch, it moves another switch. You're like, mate, I think that was too far. And at some level, you're combining it with how locks work. So part of it's figuring out the puzzle as intended, and part of it is figuring out as a lockpick. And something told you that's maybe how best to figure this out. And after about 10 seconds, you do the final twist, and chink, it opens up.
Just that one?
Mhm.
Or okay.
It's 3 separate locks.
Let me move over to the one on the far left now.
Okay.
And then do you want me to make another check?
Mm-hmm. It's entirely different setup.
Oh no, that one's a 9.
All right. You begin to use that method again on this one and immediately kind of mess it up. But what you do notice is that this is also different than the other one, in that it seems to every click and every type of thing you can grab on this. It has more of that. It has things you can flick. It has things you can twist.
Love
It has
it.
things that can be pushed that produce a musical tone.
Oh, nice.
And if you want, you can try to make a performance check
I would
to
like
figure
try do
to
that.
try to play the tune that's meant to be played. Again, using that knowledge.
Yeah, please. That would be awesome. I mean, it's better. It's another 14.
Another 14, which will do it. I think all of you, like, it's hard because it does carry, because again, it's super quiet on this island. There's like no noise, as we said before, from your presence. You hear just this haunting sailor's dirge played on like what sounds like metal, some type of metal mandolin. It's like ding, 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 ding. And it opens up.
That was cool. Now it's time for the middle one. And then that would be another intelligence. I can't even talk to it. Intelligence check.
Let's start with a perception.
Sure. Oh man, 7.
You do not notice the ballista.
I think this looks different than the other ones, and it's very confusing. I don't think you have a clear idea how to do it.
Okay.
You could try to lockpick it.
This one also doesn't have a keyhole.
Does have a keyhole, but your tools are designed to get into seams and to move things in ways that they weren't meant to. It's meant to mimic these mechanisms.
Let me give it a try. And yeah, let me give it a try with a thieves tool check.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Oh, 16.
16. You are moving it around, and you go to somewhere where you're like, I totally have this. This is like this type of lock. And just in a moment where you go to do that, it clicks and you realize that the whole locking resetting, and was almost meant to trick you. And then you feel in it something going to break, something moving quickly. And you move your tool to catch that. And as you kind of clink, you realize there is a glass vial that is concealed in there that this was trying to break.
Oh.
That you were able to catch. And you're able to just reset it safely before taking your picks out. And you have not picked it, but you've not set off the trap inside. Because you didn't fail by 5.
Okay. The other two were. You said the other two reset, or the other two were good?
Other 2 are still fine.
Okay. I think at this point, I'm going to grab whatever you said. You said there were scroll cases, right? Like free roam like scroll cases that I could like lift up. I'm going to grab what I can safely carry with a good bundle, and see if I can head back down and meet up with everyone else.
Yeah. Give me an acrobatics check.
No, nat 1 for a total of 9. All that combat's catching up with me.
As you climb out of here with the scroll cases you have, it's slippery, and in a moment you're about to fall in, and you realize you're going to fall on everything there, and you grab your claws into the ship, and you tear through much more than you meant to, as you feel the whole part of that hold beginning to detach and is going to fall into the ocean. It's starting to now.
Damn!
You can keep moving and safely get ashore. Or if there's some stuff you want to try to grab before the ocean takes it, you can dive in and be very risky and life-threatening.
How far is the... I can't tell that, can I? How far the drop could be?
Oh, I mean... There's a lot of hazards, I would say, yeah. I mean, there's multiple hazards going on here. This is kind of shifted. What are you going to do?
I think I'm going to grab something else. I fucked up bad. So I
You
want
shove the cases in, and you try to dive back in.
Yeah.
All right. I need a dexterity saving throw.
That's going to be 25.
25, there are floating swords and daggers, and you are just and threatening to cut you, but none hit you. And you just push up as you miss rocks. What is the biggest thing you want to get out of this?
Can I grab any type of other chest or anything that was there anything on like display, like a proud display that
Nothing was displayed.
Okay.
I will give you this. There's the big chest. There are 5 smaller chests. There are probably 4 scroll cases you did not grab, and there are 7 smaller boxes of things, as well as something that looked like it was meant to hold books. Like it's like a locked and sealed bookcase. And the way this will work here is anything you want to grab, we're going to make a check on. And once you fail a check, everything is lost. So what do you want the most?
I mean, I was working on that chest the longest time. I feel like that's the one I should probably go for. I don't know if it's probably the worst idea.
I'm going to tell you, the chest, if you get that, that's all you're going to be able to get.
Oh, okay.
Because of just the nature of it. You already have some scrolls on you, but I think that's feasible. If that's what you want, make your sleight of hand check and let's go.
Run everything else through me one more time. Like, what were the other things that I saw in there?
You got your big chest. You have your smaller chests, boxes, and scrolls cases.
And the bookcase.
And the bookcase. Yes.
Damn. Yeah, I'm going to go for the chest.
I feel like this is more appropriate then. Go for the chest. Give me that sleight of hand check, sir.
Come on. 18, 29.
You grab the chest. And with the chest and those cases, the wet cat drags them onto the rocks. You definitely have a level of exhaustion.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to lay there now. As long as I'm safe, I'm just going to lay down now.
Yeah, this entire time, as you were grabbing it, you're dodging collapsing things. Mao, you watch the other half of your uncle's ship just gone.
Huh. Found the hidden hole, did you?
And Mao say you safely make it back to the rocks with everybody else.
Okay. Well, no dead, no survivors. Some lost coin, which we'll maybe have a chance to recover. We'll see. So, what are you guys gonna do? Take a nap here, head inland, trying to figure out what the hell's going on. There is no evidence of the crew so far.
Yeah. And I would say, I was actually thinking that right before you said it, Thola. Coming up, carrying one of the boxes, actually the box of books, is Glurm.
Whoa!
He's like,
Hey!
oh, you guys suck!
Oh, Glurm, I was
You almost
just going
shattered me!
Glurm, I was almost just going to cast sending to you and tell you you were here.
How far away? Yeah. So from where I pulled up on shore, how far away is everybody else?
You're on the rocks. All of you are probably within 15 to 20 feet of each other.
Oh, okay. Mal, I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
I didn't.
Why do you have a hole in your chest?
Okay, Mal, why do I have a hole in my chest?
So we have a tradition. I should have warned you. Definitely, that's my mistake for sure. But pretty much everything that we keep in the hold of a ship that's in an obvious place, has a chance of being fatal, which is to say, like, we have our thing for like machinations and traps, and anyways, you get the point.
He got,
got
the
the
point.
point.
Yeah.
I should have warned you for sure, and I apologize for that, but I didn't expect anything to be there.
If I give you this rib, can we call it even for me dropping everything
Oh,
else?
we're already even. You've
Okay.
done more than enough. Also, if the hold still had stuff in it, then the Druids aren't here for money because the money was definitely there, or maybe they just can't pick locks for shit. But that suggests to me it's whatever they're doing, whatever this thing is. It's not about. Maybe they just got lucky by capturing this particular pirate ship. I don't know. It's just it definitely wasn't intent if they didn't take everything in the hold, because the hold was kind of a big deal.
What's in the chest then, Mal?
Well,
Oh.
gold, gems, magical weapons, scrolls, artifacts. Depends which chest it was, but
Well, you can see it.
I need
it's been
Is it
5 years
familiar?
since I looked
Opening
inside
this.
that chest.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I mean, things change hands a lot, right? So, like, there are plenty of things I could talk about that were in there. Dragon scales. You have any idea what dragon scales cost? Are insane. Like, for the weight, they're anyways. So, I can tell you what was in there, but not what is in there because I haven't been there in a while.
Do you know the codes? I guess is the better question.
For some, yeah, I mean, not all. We used to rotate the codes a lot, like different. So you ever
These-
met a locksmith that gets bored and changes the lock because he feels like every 2 or 3 weeks? That's my uncle, basically.
These locks don't look like they're easily changed, though. This looks like puzzle pieces.
I mean, there's a process usually, or like sometimes you're gonna fix them on the inside, not the outside. Like, yeah, or like one time it's noxious gas, next time it's poison gas, a third time it's some kind of venom. Anyways, so it's been 5 years since I was in that hold, so I can't tell you what exactly is going to do the trick
I want
this
to be this
time.
guy's friend so bad.
But
Joe, were you
The
able
other
to
thing,
get...
Mao, is there are things that your uncle did not let you see in the hold.
of course, always.
Well, there's 2 out of the 3 that are open.
All right,
Can look at the middle one.
Can I take a look at the middle one?
I'll look over his shoulder and see if I recognize it.
Yeah, make a history check.
Which? Talk or Mao?
Mao.
It's old. It's 18.
18.
Like,
Um,
surprise.
interesting. You recognize just a piece. You realize it's almost like a jigsaw that moves around itself in a clockwork fashion that is meant to make your family seal.
And then the inside glass vial, or it was that causes the chaos. What is it usually in this case?
Or is that one of the rotating pieces?
Yeah, you know that's rotated quite a bit.
Okay.
Mostly because it only stays solvent and active for a certain amount of time, and they can't always get the exact same thing to put in.
Yeah.
But
and
you
it-
do
it-
know if properly put together,
Mhm.
that it won't activate.
Okay. All right, so Jajal, this one is kind of an old family trick. It takes some work, but like it rotates this particular direction. There's an arm on the inside. It goes basically this way, and then like there's a notch. And if you lift it this way, then it actually swings out of the way of the glass vial. The glass vial, way over here, usually is noxious gas. Inside a boat, that's a big deal, but outside, it's probably not a big deal. Can I help you just walk your way through this last lock, if you don't mind?
Can you? Yeah, just pick me up real quick, please.
Yeah, so no, I'll tell you what and where to expect, and then we'll just probably together try to feel our way through the turns and lock, and then I guess Thola, if we pass out, wake us up probably.
Yeah. No, I mean like physically, I'm still laying on the ground. Like.
Oh
I just-
yeah,
I
yeah.
need-
Oh
I need-
yeah. Let me just give you a hand there.
Thank you. That was an ordeal.
So with me helping Jajal, can Jajal pick the lock based on my knowledge?
I mean, I guess what I'm saying is you know how to solve this puzzle.
Okay. Yeah, no. If I already know how to solve it, I'll just
Yeah, so you
make the appropriate turns.
And yeah, You turn off, and as you open the lock, it opens, and you see the small vial in there that can be removed. It's also how you remove it and replace it.
All right. Peel the cask open and see what's inside.
Okay. And I think, yeah, you open, and interesting enough, inside here, there are journals, writings, various objects. There's tons of stuff in this. That's why it was so heavy. And I think that what we're going to do is we'll have the next session where Mal is able to go through this, because you realize it's going to take some time to really sort out what's useful, because it's going to be hard to carry all this with you as well.
Yeah, because it's like 300-pound chest, so there's a lot in it.
And so right now, what do you guys want to make where there's at least some type of base of operations where maybe Mal could spend some time with these things? The one thing you see, though, this is what I'll give you. Some of it has the symbol that was on the druid's chest. You get strong linkage immediately, and starting to get why he might be here.
Tonk, you want to just real quick with the your sextant, just use the detect magic on it, just so that we know what to look at.
Yeah, I'll detect magic.
So that way Matt has the stuff for us to look at.
So,
Man,
Exactly.
yeah, it's okay.
so Matt, you don't need to tell us now. I'm just letting
Okay.
you know so
Gotcha.
that when we do
Yeah,
this
yeah.
Okay,
next
perfect.
time,
No, yeah,
So
it
we'll
was-
say
it
we've
was- it was-
detected
it was so you could-
magic.
Yeah, it was so
We
that
will
you could
talk
have the
about
list
this.
of whatever's.
Perfect.
You can figure all that out.
Yeah, what I'll give you, and Mal, this when this is shared with you, and because I know you guys are gonna get this anyway. It's fading, like the power that was contained in that vial. I'll say that by the end, by sunset, it will actually be gone. Actually, I'm not going to do that to you. It's going to be about 2 days, but it was on its last because it could only contain this power so long. It had essentially contained in this vial the ability to put out Finger of Death. Which does 7d8 plus 30 necrotic damage.
Put that in a bullet.
Can I fire it out of my gun?
I mean, it's glass. And, within... by the time you go to sleep on the next day, its power won't work anymore.
I'm
But
sorry, that was going to do 7d8 plus 30 necrotic damage to me
Yeah,
if I messed up.
Yeah, you were gonna bring the next character along. we said this.
you went into a very elder pirate's hold.
And you didn't go with. Do you not have expertise in your thieves' tools?
I rolled really low.
He rode real bad.
Yeah.
And I would say you get a little bit of a sense that he knew he was on. I think Mal, he was on some type of mission that was extremely dangerous. Otherwise, he wouldn't have even put this in here. He wouldn't want to accidentally off his people, even if they were thieves. It's not how he rolled. So this is a little unusual.
so catapult.
Fire it out of a sling.
No, literally the spell catapult.
Oh, if you have that, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so no one else noticed a giant ballista bolt flying by as I dodged out of him, and they're like, oh, he's okay.
It hit you.
It hits you square in the chest, like point blank
Oh,
range. It
gotcha.
was right there.
Like
Gotcha.
it was gonna get you right in the middle, and your reaction just made it so that it carved out
Yeah.
your rib.
Gotcha, okay.
To be
But,
honest, I've been laying down, trying to cauterize the wound in my leg.
You may not die.
I was gonna say, because if you could hear the music box, but you didn't hear a giant boom.
That wasn't as dramatic. Whatever.
You said when he opened the box that we all got like more strongly connected, right?
You felt the waves of the emotion wash over.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Because if that happened, I would, especially with like Pyro and Jajal feeling really shitty, and Pyro like being like, "This just sucks." I probably would have continued like the metronome of hammering in my head to try to like steady everybody.
Gotcha. Yeah. Tom kind of took a lot of that there.
Yeah, no, Caltrum, you don't know why, but Tonk is over there looking an emotional mess. like I've been crying. I am just a freaking mess.
No,
Yeah.
I figured out what it was you tried to do. I think a 21 gives me like, oh, he tried to do what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he already took the brunt of it, so I can't like steady you.
What
I feel like everybody's kind of a mess in some way, shape, or form at this point, with the exception of Thola and Caldrum. Either physically or emotionally or some combination of the both.
Mentally, I'm still like, what are these druids? Like, how is this a thing? Like, how is this possible?
So I mean, I wasn't quiet about any of the stuff that I said to Mal. So you like any of the stuff that I said about the druids pulling, power out of the island, whatever. Like,
oh yeah, that is also still foreign to me. Even with like the headband, like I understand what you're saying. Doesn't mean I can grasp the greater concept of like, because I've never been on like I've been in two places. I've been in Port Zune and I've been on Dark Toe, and that's like the extent of what I've seen. And Port Zune was where I spent some time with my wizard mentor, and that was like the extent of it. So I haven't seen much because once I got to Dark Toe looking for my mother.
So you're basically on a wild wind tour of every island that's ever been discovered already. So hold on to your butts.
And then you guys are just insane. You brought vampires to Dark Toe.
You say brought. That wasn't quite intentional.
And then you got me swallowed by a Leviathan.
Yep, that happened.
an undead Leviathan.
An undead Leviathan. Where none of my known lethal weapons were working until Tonk added extra gadgets to it.
Let's not
and
forget
then we found the
Lich
Dracolich.
ship. Yep, that's the one. And then you got cloud bribery, dude. Whatever that is.
I don't know. Luckily I didn't see that. Because then I would have been like, what is this? Like, I've never seen a giant. I've probably heard of them, but never seen a giant. Never seen a floating castle in the sky either.
I'm just saying you're in mixed company. We do
Great
lots of interesting things.
Oh man!
Like, I know how to smith. I know weapons. I know firearms. Which is something that not a ton of people know. So, like, I have my own knowledge, but all this magic is throwing me for a loop.
It is crazy. That's fun.
All right, that was an interesting session for sure.
Yeah, and I think as Mal studies this next week, there's other things that can be made as base camp is established.
Yeah. So I mean, from the construction-y kind of stuff, right? Because you mentioned setting up a base camp. I'm going to be grabbing as much wood as I can from the part of the ship that fell apart. I don't know how much wood could be salvaged. Set up basic, some walls, a bit of a roof. I have mending. I can,
I also have mending.
Put some of the wood into, actually structurally sound wood.
But Pyro can lay around and use Mage Hand to grab stuff. That's about all he's doing.
Okay.
If there's any like metal pieces that we can salvage, I'd have Pyro like help heat it up so that way I could use my smithing abilities.
Okay.
To kind of like make braces.
I guess I could just produce flame and control flame in my hand.
Yeah, so you can
my
kind of a
hand
super forge.
Yeah, could I turn my hands into like a little mini forge kind of thing?
I would say give it enough
condense
time because you'll have a little bit of time to do this. Yeah.
Yeah, just mini forge.
Yeah, because so in addition to like the tinkering stuff that I'm always do, I do have the leatherworking and woodworking. So there is a certain amount of like this actual construction that I could do.
You don't have carpentry?
I don't have carpentry.
What about
Yeah.
cobbler's tools? You got those?
Take an hour, make the carpentry tool, so that way you get proficiency and expertise.
Yeah. Well, for those of you watching, we're going to end our broadcast as we get there. It was a good session. Thank you everyone for joining.
Fantastic session.
Fun stuff.